Hello, hello. Well, this is awful new. That is super quick. Okay, well. What is going on with that? Okay. So that's there. Let me get the chat popped out. Okay. Move that. Let me slide this over. Let me roll this up. Okay. Welcome, everybody. Let me know if you guys are seeing this. Let's see, live chat. I don't know how many people we got. But I do have a chat up. I do have a camera up. I do have a coin camera up. So I think that we are set. But let me know, somebody, anybody, if we are live, if you guys are here. Gonna be just a second here. I haven't, I've spent so much time messing with this thing that I haven't had a chance to get set up. But I think that we are good. I'll double check all that here in just a second. We're gonna hunt some unsearched Buffalo Nickels tonight. The description down below should tell you all of the things that you need to know. Yeah, that went live faster than I expected it to. Well, I'll be right with you guys. Sorry for the delay. This is only the first time that I've went live on YouTube through OBS, so I did not know exactly how that was going to go. Luckily, at the last second, I was able to see. Luckily, at the last second, I was able to see how to actually make it go through YouTube. So I think that we're good. We got it through. Got through YouTube. Got through YouTube. I got the chat up. I have both cameras up, so we are good. I am here. I am live. It's not a frozen camera. We're good. What I cannot see is how many people are watching or any of that right now, but that's okay. We don't need to know that. We will need to know the amount of likes at some point. But anyways, in the description of the video, down below, it's going to tell you what the donation options are if you want to become a part of this. I do have some spots still left. You get 12 Buffalo Nickels. I'm going to pull 12 nickels out of this bag right here. These are dated Buffalo Nickels. So you're going to get 12 dated Buffalo Nickels. Don't know what dates they're going to be. Most of them are your newers, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I did find this 1913 that's under the coin cam right now in the first 20. But that was the only one that wasn't a 30s that was in there. So, that being said, who knows? I did pull 20 coins out of the bag just to see kind of where we were at and what was happening. So, I have to pull up the donations list and see who we have first here. In this bag, there's 300 and something dated Buffalo Nickels. Also inside of this bag, there's 20 Jefferson Nickels. If you get a Jefferson Nickel, you're going to get a 1/4 ounce Stagecoach breaker bar broken from the 1 ounce round. So 20 of those will be pulled from the bag. Let me pull up my donation list. I think I wrote this down one time, but it's been a minute, so we're going to write it again. Is the audio okay? You guys hear me all right? Let me know, please. I don't know if it went through the earbuds or if it's going through the camera, and the last time we did it through the camera had a problem. So just want to make sure you guys can hear me okay. So we got quite a few people in for this. Let me scroll back to the original date. Where the Buffaloes roam. Okay, so the first person in was Evil Lenny. Evil Lenny is in for 2 spots in the bag break. Mike Connors, thank you. Welcome in. So 50 for Evil Lenny. Evil Lenny was the first person in. He gets 2 spots. I'm going to write on top of this thing what you get. You get 12 Buffaloes. And then you're also going to get an entry. We're going to put a name on a piece of paper, an entry to win this 1913 as well that I did pull out. 5x5 says, yes, 5x5 MRB. I'm in Buffalo, New York, LOL. That's funny. I bet it's freezing out there. It's cold here in Dallas, Texas. Can only imagine how cold it is in Buffalo, New York. Alright. So the first person in for the Buffalo hunt was Evil Lenny. The next second person in was Treasure Turd. Treasure Turd got 1 spot. And then Shannon Smith was number 3 in. With a 25. So 1 spot. Number 4 was Aussie. Aussie Cobbler with a 25. Then we had MTN with a 25. And last but not least, we have Tyler Hutton in for 50. Okay, so let me catch up on chat. Sorry, guys. I should have had this done already, but I was messing around with with Streamlabs and trying to figure out how to make this work so that we could get everything up on stream and make it happen. So, all right. I believe that catches us up. If anybody's here, if I missed you, let me know. I believe that catches everything up for what we have for tonight. So for tonight, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 spots. I still have 22 spots. I believe there was 30 spots total in the bag. So we still have 22 spots left. We have 8 spots already spoken for. Now, we're not going to do this all in one night. This is part 1. So ideally, we'll do part 1 and part 2 of it. Hopefully it works out good for everybody. You know, I was looking at some of the varieties and some of the things that we could possibly find, so, you know, there's definitely some great opportunities. Of course, you know, these rare coins, the rare varieties that we might find are just that, they are rare, so I don't believe we'll find a ton of them, but who knows? You never know. Never know. These have not been searched. Somebody that didn't know anything about Buffalo Nickels separated the ones that they could see dates with and the ones that they couldn't see dates from, and that was that. And then I purchased them and I stuck them into this bag. I added some 2020 Jefferson Nickels to give you a chance to win silver also, and I pulled out 20 nickels from the original bag, and out of the first 20 nickels I found that 1913 first year type 2 date and recess Buffalo nickel. So because I found it out of the bag that you're donating for, it is a possibility for you to win that one, and it's in pretty good shape. It's got some environmental damage. It looks like it might be a dug coin, but the detail on this first year is quite incredible. Flip it over, let you see the reverse. I wish it had a mint mark. I see a T there. I wish that was a mint mark. That would be really nice. If it was a mint mark, this thing would be extremely higher in value. But that is some incredible detail for a first year Buffalo nickel, albeit environmental damage or not. This is a type 2, Dizzy. That with the date in, I believe it's type 2. Let me double check that. It's with the date in recess. Yeah, it's type 2 with the 5 cents in recess. So it's not the D, it is the Philadelphia in G4, which you got to say it's at least that. I mean, even with all the detail and being the fact that it might be a dug coin, it's a $10 nickel to start with. So that's not a bad haul just to begin with. So that's what we're playing for donator. You get up, you know, it really has like very fine to extra fine details, and you're looking at a $25 to $30 Buffalo nickel at that point. But again, it does have some environmental damage, so I don't believe it wouldn't get anything more than a details grade. But still really cool. So if that was found in the bag, anything could be found in this bag. But most of the stuff we found in the bag was 30s and up, because clearly your newer dated Buffalo Nickels are the ones that you're going to be able to see a date on, a clear date on. So that's what most of them are. That's why I threw in the Jefferson Nickels and whatnot. But we'll see what we find in here. You never know. We're going to search them for, you know, varieties and errors, mint marks. You know, we're going to check all of those things for you when we're pulling them out and see what we can get. Who knows? But I think with 12 Buffaloes for a $25 donation, I think that you're going to be in pretty good shape no matter what we get out of this. So I haven't seen this done before. There's a lot of different varieties. So we're looking at just on the newer, just on the 1935 and up, which again, I believe most of them are going to be. You have a 35 double die reverse. That's a possibility. One of those, even in G4, is a $45 nickel. So that would go way over your donation. But again, that being said, the value means that it's rare, and it's not going to be the first thing that we find in the bag. Very unlikely that that's the first thing that we find in the bag. But who knows? It's possible. But the condition on these 35 and ups, they're mostly in your VF20 condition. So you're talking about, $2, around $2 a nickel, unless we get some varieties. We're also looking for the 1936D 3.5 leg. If we find one of those in VF20, it's a $1,500 nickel. Who knows? I just know that it hasn't been searched for that. That's all I know. I had the bot shut off tonight. I silenced the bot in the last stream. I will likely recreate a new bot for the channel, but I was finally able to give the old bank robber bot the dirt nap. So also you have the 37D 3-legged buffalo, and even in just F12, that's a $550 buffalo nickel. But again, you don't find them every day, so there's a good chance we don't find one in this bag. But it's possible. Who knows? So we're going to get along to our first donation. And the first person in was Evil Lenny. I don't see Evil Lenny here. But the good news is Evil Lenny doesn't have to choose anything, so it's already a predetermined thing on what you're getting. So we're going to pull 12 nickels out of this bag for Evil Lenny, and we're going to give Evil Lenny 2 entries because he got $50 donation. We're going to give him 2 entries to win the 1913 first year type variety 2 5 cents in recess buffalo nickel. So we're going to pull that aside. We're going to put that into a flip. So that's essentially your donator giveaway. So we're going to keep that over here to the side. We're going to pull out the first 12. Nickels for Evil Lenny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Alright, so we got the first 12 for Evil Lenny. They're right here. Let's see what kind of dates we have. So I'm going to write 12 and I'm going to cross a line through it. So that way I know that we pulled 12 for Evil Lenny. So we have a 1936 Philadelphia. does not. I checked the mint mark first, so there's no possible thing on that. We have a 1935, but it's a Denver. So the 1935 Denver does not have the double die reverse possibility. But we'll take a look at that. That's the 36. Oh, where's the 35? The 35 is this one. Yes. Here's the 35. .35 in pretty good shape. That 35 is an S, as a matter of fact. So a 35S, a little bit less minted than a 35D. I think it's at least a VF20. So we got a 35S, a 36, a 36P, which can't be the 3.5 leg. We have George Kimball. I am not. If you check the description below, you'll be able to see what it entails, what you get. We are pulling, for every $25, we're pulling 12 Buffalo Nickels. And if you happen to get one of the 20 Jefferson Nickels that are in the bag, you get a 1/4 ounce of silver. So we have a 37S. 37S and VF20, which I think easily a VF20. It's a $3 Buffalo nickel. Not too bad. If you're looking to fill a book, this is a good place to start. What do we have here? That does have a date. You guys probably not going to be able to see that, but I can likely see it. Let's see if it has a mint mark. Does not have a mint mark. The date is to 1920. That one is questionable. Let's see if that can't give us any better of a. Well, let's turn it right side up. See if the magnifier can't get us a better. It's definitely a 1920. Is that a 21? I don't think it's a 21. Can't be a 27. Alright, well that's not quite a date. Apparently they saw something on it. So we'll stick that one aside. And we'll see if MTN wants to get a different one instead. We'll definitely pull another one if he wants to see. We've got a 1936. I did put some extra in this bag just to be sure. This 1936 is a Philadelphia. The 1936 Philly does not have a variety. Right. That is a 1928. It's an 8 or a 6. Let me take a look at my loop. That is a 1926. That's a 1926 Buffalo Nickel. In 1926, if it has a mint mark, we're in good shape. If it has a mint mark, we're in real good shape. That is a 26 Denver. 1926 Denver, 5,638,000. In G4, it's a $10 Buffalo nickel. Boom! Let's go, let's go, Evil Lenny. That is a 1926D. Buffalo nickel in at least G4. Oh, look at that again. It almost looks like it could be an 8, but I don't think so. It might be an 8. 28D. It's got a scratch in there, so it's possible. It could be a 28D. 28D wouldn't be quite the same. Yes, Kelly Ray, you get all 12 Buffalo Nickels. I'm just searching through a few of them. I'm searching through them to see if you guys were checking them for 3.5 legs, 3 legs, double die reverses, key dates, etc. But you get all 12 for the $25 donation. This is a 37 Philadelphia. 37 Philly. Does not have any varieties. We have a 38. I still have 22 spots left for 12 nickels apiece. We have a 38 Denver. The 38 Denver not too shabby. The 38 Denver in F12 is a $4.50 nickel. I say we were at least an F12 and a 38D. At least. Probably an VF 20, which would make it a $4.75 nickel. Not too shabby. Very good detail on that for sure. Alright, up next we got a 1935. On the 1935, we could have the double die if it's a Philadelphia. Let's see if it has a mint mark. It does not have a mint mark. So we're going to be looking for doubling on E pluribus unum and in 5 cents. Of course, it's a Buffalo nickel, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to see that. I don't see any doubling, or do I? I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing some notching here in the upper part of the N, and then a little faint line here and there on the bottom part of the N. But it's worn enough, it's going to be really hard to tell. But who knows? Oh, what is that? It's old, guys. It's going to be a little bit more difficult to tell. Let's see what we got here. Okay, now I see what it is. Okay, so then the R. The I. That R and the I are super close. See the U. That M kind of looks a little double, doesn't it? Look at the M. I'm looking at the picture in the book of the reverse. But the 5 cents, it would be really strong, and that's where I'm not seeing it. So, but I do see a little something on that M there, but that could just be machine doubling. That M and E pluribus unum does show a little something, but I don't see it on the 5 cents, and that's where it does show in the book that it's strong. But of course, this thing has been struck a few times, so it could have been smoothed out. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. We've got a 1936. A 1936 Philadelphia. We could be looking, the 36D, I believe, is the, yeah, the D is the 3.5 legs. So 36 Philadelphia. We don't have a variety to check for here, but not in too bad a shape. Definitely better than a G4 and a VG8, I would say. Still has almost a $2 book value. And then we have another 1936. Do we have a mint mark? We do have a 36D. We'd be looking for the 3.5 legged. Don't see it. 3.5 legged. No, that's not it. It would be a lot more faint than that. So that is not the 3.5 leg. But a 36D and F12 VF20 is still around a $2 nickel. Have another 1936. And it's another 1936D. It does not look like Yes, Casey, there are still spots available. So there's a total of 30 spots. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spots. So for tonight's live stream, I believe there's still 4 spots available. I'm going to do this in 2 parts. One part now, one part later. A little bit later on in the month. So we'll do 15 spots tonight. We'll do 15 spots in the next live search or bag break. So that does not appear to be a 3.5 legged. Andrew's Varieties, welcome in. Good to see you. Alright, let me take one more look at this 1920 something. I think we're probably just going to pull empty in another one. Or pull Evil Lenny another one. Sorry. As it could be any date. Realistically, does it have a mint mark? Does not have a mint mark. So your 20s nickels are not. Your 20s Philadelphia nickels are not your key dates. So we're going to set this one aside. We're going to pull another one for Evil Lenny on his first 12. This is just his first 12. We still have 12 more to go for Evil Lenny. So we're going to pull another one, and if he wants to take a chance on this, not exactly dated, then we'll give it to him. All right. This one is a 27. This is clearly a 1927. Does it have a mint mark? I do not see one. So on the 27, Philadelphia. There's 37 million minted. So not a key date on that. But I'm going to write on the package 27. Or 20 question mark for Evil Lenny, if Evil Lenny shows up. Alright, Andrew, I'll get you written in. Let me check the PayPal, see if there's any more spots taken for tonight, since we do have only 4 spots left for tonight's live stream. We will do the second part of this Buffalo Nickel bag break in 3 weeks' time. All right, Andrew, we got you in. It looks like you sent a little too much. It's $25 per spot, so I can refund you the $5. We had 30 spots, but it should say $25 per spot. So Shipping only counts on auction stuff. I include shipping on your $25 donation. So I'll send you back $5, or we'll give you a $5 credit. Toward your next purchase. Andrew's Varieties. I'm going to write 25/30 so I know to fix that. Okay, so we still have 12 more to pull for Evil Lenny. I'm going to give him another envelope. That's just one envelope. We're not going to get any more in there than that. So we're going to get Evil Lenny one more envelope, and we're going to get him 12 more nickels. And we're going to see if we can't find anything cool. I'm going to write bag 2 on that just so I know that there's 2 bags just for me. Okay. MTN Vaults, welcome in. Andrew's Varieties, boom, says keep it. Well, I appreciate that, Andrew. That will certainly help. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 for Evil Lenny. We've got to pull out some more. I'm going to dig deep. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and boom! There's a Jefferson right there. That means you're getting a 1/4 ounce of silver, Evil Lenny. And you still get another Buffalo nickel. If we pull another one, then you get another one. So that's 9. We got 3 nickels. 10, 11, 12. So no matter what, you get 12 Buffalo nickels. We did pull a 2020 Jefferson, so that means you are going to get a 1/4 ounce silver breaker round. So we're going to break a 1/4 ounce round here in a little bit live. We're going to break this 1 ounce breaker round into 4 quarters. And Evil Lenny's going to get one of those 4 quarters. Alright, so this is going to go into the dump bucket. So that's gone. We've got 3, 6, 9, 12 more Buffalo nickels for Evil Lenny. Let's see what we got. This one looks questionable, but it has a full date, 29. It's a little worn, but it's there. 1929. I have not Shannon Smith. You are 3rd on the list. So you 2 more people in front of you. Or 1 more person in front of you. We have Treasure Turd up next with a 25. And then you are after that. We got a 29 Philadelphia. The 1929 Philadelphia, 36,446,000. In G4, you're looking at a $1.25 nickel. So nothing crazy on that. But it's there. MTN, you are after Aussie. So I have 1, 2, 3 spots before your spot, MTN. So we got a 29 Philly for Evil Lenny. Got a 1937 Philadelphia for Evil Lenny. A 37, $79 million nickel in G4. This is better than G4, of course. It's at least a VG8 to an F12. So even an F12 is $1.75 book value. Not terrible. see what else we got. Another 1937. This one's in a little better shape. It's Philadelphia as well. So no varieties on this guy. But it's more like a VF20 on this one. This one's in better shape, clearly. So that's a $2 nickel. We have another 1929. Do we have a mint mark? 1929S. 1929S. A little bit lower mintage, way lower than the 29 Philadelphia. The 29S only 7,754,000. In F12 though, you're still only looking at a $2 nickel. But not too shabby. What else do we have? Another 1937. Like I said, out of the 20 nickels that I pulled to check this bag to see what we were going to find, a lot of them were your upper 30s nickels, because clearly they have a full date and they're a lot easier to spot. For somebody who doesn't know Buffalo Nickels, to spot ones with dates and ones without dates. So we got a 37 S. No, 37 is a Philadelphia. This 37 is a Philly. Get this quarter roll out of here. What do we have here? Ooh. That's a little hard to see. Let me see my loop. That is a 1919. That is a 1919 Buffalo nickel. You guys can see the 9 there at the end. That's not a 2, clearly. That is a 1. It is not a 1929. It is a 1919. 1919 Philadelphia. Does not have a mint mark. We'll show you out. Well, I don't think I showed you guys that it didn't have a mint mark, but I will. That rim is different. 1919 Philadelphia. 60 million minted. In G4, it's a 225 nickel. Nothing crazy, but older date. MTN says looks 15. We'll have to pull that one back out. Nope. Don't run from me now. Live stream. Let me see one more time. I see where he might be seeing that, but I don't. I can see the rounded above the serif of the 19. I'd have to see one in person to see for sure a full date. These are supposed to have full dates, but they saw a date on this one. But if I take this 6 and flip it upside down, that's a 9, and that is what it looks like on this buffalo. But the good news is you guys get all of these, so yeah, I can't see it being a 15. A 15 would be considerably more valuable. And it's definitely not a 13. It's a 19. It's definitely a 19. I'm almost 100% positive that that's a 19. We still have 6 more buffaloes for Evil Lenny. Looks like we have another 37. Do we have a mint mark? We have a 37S. Don't think 37S has a variety. However, a 37S and VF20 is a $3 nickel. I think we're definitely in that range. Definitely in the VF20 range. We've got a lot of detail there. No, G-Dub, he cannot wait. Not 1 second longer, he cannot wait. We have 1936. A 1936S. So I don't think we'll have a variety there. Well, what do we have for a 1936S? And VF20, it's a $2 nickel. Nothing crazy. Oh, what do we got here? That's a 1924. 1924. That's a full date, guys. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we were hoping to find in this Buffalo nickel bag break. That's a full date, 1924. If it's a D or an S, we are in business. If it's a D or an S, we are in business. Ah, of course not. Of course it's a Philadelphia. Why wouldn't it be, right? Again, the better ones, the better dates are harder to find. I mean, that's just how it is. But that's still a 1924, at least in an F12. And an F12, that's a $5 nickel. That ain't bad at all. Ain't bad at all. 1924 Philadelphia, and that's at least an F12 grade. At least an F12 grade. At least. Not bad at all. We got 3 more nickels to search for Evil Lenny. see what else we got. Got a 1935. So we'll be looking for the Philadelphia if we want to try to find a DDR. Alright, it is a Philadelphia. We're going to be looking for doubling on 5 cents, which I don't see. Of course, it has some wear, and then there's also going to be some doubling on E pluribus unum. Let's see if there's any there. I don't see anything screaming out at me on it. But again, with the wear on the coin, it's going to be kind of hard to tell a DDR. So if you guys have stronger magnification at home that you can use, I would suggest doing that just to double check to see. Alright, we have a 1936. Do we have a mint mark? We'll be looking for the 36D. That is the 36 Philadelphia. And 36 Philly has a whole lot minted. But still in a VG8, which I'm sure we can agree that's at least a VG8. Still a $1.50 nickel. Not horrible. Not horrible at all. It's probably more like an F12, but in F12 you're still only looking at $1.75. So, but a good album filler nonetheless. And we got one more to pull, or one more to show for Evil Lenny. This is a 1937. I'm pretty sure I saw the mint mark on the reverse and it looked like a D to me, and it is. It is a D, but I do not see the three-legged. Nope, it would be missing an entire leg if it was a three-legged. But it's a 37D. It's still a $3 nickel in VF20. I think we're pretty close. Pretty close to that. So not too shabby. For Evil Lenny, we're going to add 1/4 ounce. I'm going to write that in. Now I'm not going to break that 1 ouncer until we get to 4 people to find it tonight or by the end of the night. So we will break it. But we're not going to do it until we have more than one person to break it for. If that makes sense. Alright, so I got to get my Be Right Back sticker up. I do need to use the restroom, guys. Again, I was struggling to figure out my stream with having both cameras, etc. So I will be right back, and we'll get Treasure Turds 12 Buffaloes pulled out next. All right. Get that. Where is my cooler? I believe this is the one. I believe. Okay. All right, I think we're ready to go. Ready to continue. I have not put you down for 2 spots, Casey. Let me double check here. See if we get you in. If that's the case, then we will be sold out for tonight. But you can donate for the next, the second half of the Buffalo bag break that we'll be doing in 3 weeks' time to secure your spot. So we got Kelly Ray in. And Casey. All right, and that's going to put us sold out for tonight's live stream. But in 3 weeks' time, we will do. I got you, Kelly Ray. You're good. In 3 weeks' time, we will do the second half of this bag. This bag is still not done yet, but we will do the second half of the bag in 3 weeks' time for part 2 of the bag break. All right, so up next we have Treasure Turd. Let's get Treasure Turd an envelope. And as soon as I can find my Sharpie to fix this envelope, where did it go? Really? Come on. It's only a Sharpie. It couldn't have went that far. There it is. It was with the silver claws of life. Alright, Treasure Turd in with the 25. 12 Buffaloes pulled for Treasure Turd. Got an envelope here. Oh, you guys can't see that, but it doesn't matter. We got an envelope for Treasure Turd. We're going to pull 12 Buffaloes from the bag of Buffaloes. Let's see what we get here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got to get 4 more. 8, 9, 10, 11. 1 more for Treasure Turd. And 12. Alright, so we got Treasure Turd's 12. Let's see what we can find for Treasure Turd. Oh, speaking of which, I got to do entries. So let me get those entries. Let me get a bag for the entries. That's not going to work. That's going to work. We're going to use the JM bag. So this JM bag, I'll show you guys, this is empty. Nothing in the JM bag. This was from back when you could buy silver at spot. Long time ago, right? So we're going to do Evelyn. And we're going to get Treasure Turd in. And then the next person. Okay, so Lenny and Lenny. So we're going to put 2 entries into the bag for the first year type 2 or variety 2 Buffalo Nickel for Evil Lenny. We're going to get 1 for Treasure Turd. I see a really nice 27 here just looking at it, scanning. Alright. So Treasure Turd, we got your 12 Buffalo Nickels right here. Let's see what you got. Got a 1936. It is a Philadelphia. 1936 Philadelphia. No varieties to search for. Not in terrible shape. 36 Philadelphia. 118 million minted. Almost 119 million minted. In VG8, it's a $1.50 nickel to start you off. Got another 1936. Another Philadelphia. Well, that one's in considerably better shape. Considerably better shape. I would definitely say that is in your VF to EF range on the 36. And you're looking a little bit better. The VF at $2. See what we have next. It's a 1929. Evil Lenny, you just missed your spots, brother. But we got you some pretty cool stuff. That 1929 is a Philadelphia. You did get a 1/4 ounce of silver. And I needed to know a question. One of the coins that I pulled, and I'll show it to you here in a minute. Now, I didn't do this. I didn't separate these coins. I just bought them, so they are truly unsearched. I don't have any, didn't have any knowledge about what they look like, except for what the few that I picked up, that I picked out of the bag, just to kind of give me an idea. So we got the 29 Philadelphia for Treasure Turd, 36 million minted. In the VG8, it's $1.50. In F12, it's $2.50. So not bad, a little bit better, but not bad. All right, this is for Treasure Turd. When I get done with Treasure Turds here, Evil Lenny, I'll show you what we got for you, and you can make your decision. This is a 1927. That's in really good shape. Look at that thing, guys. That's really good shape. Look at that. That is some really good detail left on that. That 1927 is in great shape. Do we have a mint mark? Of course not, but maybe the mint mark is better for Philadelphia. Every now and again there is, but not usually. Nope. 37 million minted. VF20 though, that's a $5 Buffalo nickel right there in the book. In the 2020 Red Book, that's a $5 Buffalo nickel. And it's definitely VF20 all day. All day a VF20. All day. So pretty good for Treasure Turd. See what else we got. Got a 1937. Philadelphia, so no varieties. But not in bad shape either. Still got 7 more to look at for Treasure Turd. Got a 1937. Nice Evelini. And 1937 is Philadelphia, so that's not going to have any varieties on it. But again, not in bad shape. We've got a 1930. That 1930... no. The 30 did not have a D, so you're only looking at 30 and 30S. Does it have a mint mark? The 30S is a lot lower than the 30. And it's not, it's a 30P. On the 30P, 22 million minted. But in F12, it's a $2.50 nickel. I think we're definitely in F12 consideration. Based on the very full date. So not too shabby. What else do we have? That is not the one, is it? Okay, I put that one in a flip. I was like, this looks like the 1913. What date is this? That's a 1937. It's got a little gunk on it. Scared me for a minute. This 37 is a Philadelphia. So it's not going to have any varieties. And it's got a little gunk on it. So not what we were hoping for there. But we still got 4 more. Another 1930. Another 1930 Philadelphia. Still not bad. In F12, again, it's $2.50 in the book. Got a 1937. A 1937D. Does not look like a 3.5 legged. 37D would be a 3-legged, so the leg would be completely gone on this one. It is not, unfortunately. But there is a chance. There's a chance. Got a 1938. 1938. Has a D over S if we're looking for something here. It would be a D over S. Let's see if it has a mint mark. It does have a D. 1938D. Let's take a look there. That 1938D, I believe, is lower mintage anyway, and it is 7 million. So even in G4, that's a $3.50 nickel. I think it's at least a VG8, so that's a $4 nickel. D over S, I can't see from this magnification, but maybe some stronger magnification you could tell, but I don't see anything protruding from it. Let me take a look under the loop just to see. I don't see any I don't see anything, any signs of it. I don't see any signs of the D over S. 38 D over S. Let me take a look. No, I don't. It's not. It's not a D over S. Unless it's just been hammered enough that you can't see it. I don't know. But more than likely that is not a D over S. We got one more nickel for Treasure Turd, though. One more Buffalo. That is a 1923. Got a 1923. 1923 is a better date. If it has a mint mark, we're in pretty good shape. Just the 1923 plain with 35 million minted in a G4 is a $2 nickel. I'm pretty sure we're G4 all day. Let's see if we have a mint mark. No mint mark. Unfortunately, no mint mark, but again, not a bad nickel. Not a bad nickel. If you were to bump it to F12, it's a $4 nickel, but we'll just say it's a VG8, so not horrible. So not too shabby for Treasure Turd. Nothing crazy, but still pretty decent, all things considered. And we got Treasure Turd in for the bag for the first year 1913, which I know that Evil Lenny saw this, but first year type 2 in this condition, even though it's got a little environmental damage, it's still really nice. Variety 2, 1913 Philadelphia. That's what your entries are for. The detail left on that thing. Super crazy. Anyways. So, Evil Lenny, are you here? Let me know. So, on yours, I pulled this Buffalo nickel, and it has a date, but it doesn't have a date. It's a 20-something. It looks like it's a 21. It looks like it's a 21. I'm not 100% on that, though. And I've looked at it outside of the deal, but I don't see anything else it could be other than a 21. So I'm pretty sure that's a 21. But it could be anything, really. It could be a 24, but I wouldn't think so, because the 4 would be a little closer than that. Right? Could it be a 20? I don't know. So because it didn't have a full date, I pulled another one for you. And the other one I pulled for you ended up being a 27. So if you want the 20-something, could be a 20, a 21, I'll send that to you. But if you'd rather have the 27, just let me know. This is the 27 that I got. So you can either have the 20, I don't know, or the 27. The 27, clearly we can see it's a 27. So it's got the date. We know what it is, no doubt. The other one is a 20, I don't know. So if you want that one instead, I'll give you that one, because it has an older date. It's a better date. If it's a 21, in G4 you're looking at a $4 nickel, but it can't really be G4 if it doesn't have a full date. So So because I couldn't get a full date, I replaced it. You'll take the I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. So we're going to set the 27 up, and we'll put that back into another bag when we do this another time way on down the road. So we're going to give you the 20 I don't know. So that's going to you. And then, like I said, you did get a quarter ounce Stagecoach. We'll break that when we get done for the night. So you'll get a quarter ounce. You'll get a quarter of one of these as well. And you got some pretty decent other stuff in there. Yep, that's true. Evil Lenny. Sometimes you got to go with your gut, and you know it could be a 24. Hard to tell. It could also be a 26 that got lined out, which 26 got a couple of decent values on it. I don't know what else it could be other than a 20, a 21, or a 26. I think it's definitely one of those three. But again, it's hard to tell. A 20p, not so much, not so great. A 21, definitely a better nickel, better Buffalo for sure. A 26, not as great either, but still not bad. So who knows? Aaron, we've had a few decent pulls. Nothing insane yet, but I would say that the best was the $5 27S in F12. I think that's the best that we've pulled so far. But we're only on to the third person, or the third 12 nickel spot, and that's Shannon Smith. Shannon Smith, you are up next. So let me get you a bag. And we are sold out for the for tonight's stream, but you can donate for the second half of this. We had 15 spaces in tonight's, and we have 15 spaces in the second part of this Buffalo Nickel bag break 3 weeks from now. All right, Shannon Smith, you are up next. Oh, that's a bummer. Ron. I hate to hear that. I work for a restaurant. We have not closed, and we stayed open through the whole thing, but it's been literally hell to keep it going, to keep my job, but I've been able to do it, and we're all the better for it, for doing it, for staying open through it. So, Kelly Ray, you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 searches before I get to you. But we're into one of the 6 searches right now. So as soon as I search Shannon's, you'll have 5 searches before you. I guess Kelly Ray's saying you better speed it up, Mickey Rob's Banks. You're slowing me down. All right, see what we can do. All right, Shannon, we got 12 Buffalo Nickels to pull for you. $12. Did not see a Jefferson, unfortunately for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, okay, so we got to pull them over this way. Okay, so there's your 12 Buffalo Nickels. Right there. Let me get your entry. So we got you in. Oh, excuse me. Yes, Kelly Ray, yours will be tonight. Yep, you'll be second to last tonight. So we got a 1937 as the first one for Shannon Smith. Do we have a mint mark? We do not. We have a 37D, but in good shape to start Shannon Smith off. Yes, let's find something good for Shannon Smith. Got a 1938. 1938 is actually a better date. We'll see what the mint mark is. If there's a mint mark. There's a Denver mint mark. So you have the 38D. So you have the only Buffalo in 38 was the 38D. So they're all Ds. Even in G4, it's a $3.50 Buffalo nickel, so not bad to start with for your second Buffalo nickel. We're looking for a D over S. I mean, there's a little something in front of that D. I don't know. Let me take a look at it under the loop. Awesome, Kelly Ray. I'm glad it made it to you. There's a lot going on around this D. I'm just saying. Something on the top. Something on the side. You're going to have to put this under higher magnification, Shannon Smith. But it's got some things going on. So, there's some things popping out on top and on the side of both sides of that D. So, and it looks like you got another 38. Even better shape. That is a super nice 38. It's got to be a D, right? They're all Ds. So, fantastic. Look at that condition. So even your 38D, I mean, you're looking at this is easy a VF20, easily a VF20, Shannon, and that's a $4.75 book value Buffalo nickel. It's easily a VF20. I don't see a lot happening with this one on the D as far as the camera goes there. Let me take a look under my loop. I just, you know, I wish that this thing would magnify it a little bit better. I'm gonna say I don't think so on this one, but it does have a little something happening around it. It's just not like the last one did. Alright, let's see what else we got. Got a 1936. Pretty good shape. What do we have for a mint mark? Do we have a mint mark? We have a 36S. 1936S. Only 14 million minted. Not super high in value, even on an F12 at $1.75. But it's definitely an F12, at least, if not an EF20 or a VF20. In a VF20, you move up to $2, but it's definitely a nice book Buffalo for sure for the date. We still have 7, 6, 7, 8 more Buffaloes to go for you. So we still got some room to play here. I got a 37. Do we have a mint mark? We do not. No mint mark on the 37, so we're not going to have a 3.5 legged or a 3-legged. Sorry, we're definitely not going to have a 3-legged there. But not terrible. 37 Philadelphia. Even in VG8, you're still looking at $1.50. Not bad. So the value is adding up. Got yet another 37. Do we have a mint mark? 37 Philadelphia again. Looks like I pulled all the 37s for you. We got a 37. Do I have a mint mark? No mint mark again. Got into a run of 37s. A big run of 37s. Come on, mint mark. Let's look. Can we try to find a 3.5-legged? Or a 3-legged? We do have a D. Okay, so we could check this for the 3-legged, but we are seeing it right there. And it is not a 3-legged, unfortunately. But the 37D is a little bit better with 17 million minted. And even in a F12, it's $1.75. So, not shabby. Not shabby at all. Still got 4 more Buffaloes to search for you. And wouldn't you know, it's another 37. But that is a 37S. So we did get you a different mint mark. 37S. Only has 5,635,000 minted. And a VF20, it's a $3 Buffalo nickel. I think we're in we're in consideration. It's a dollar 75 in F12. So we'll say it's F12 just for the sake of argument, but I think that we could be in that 20 range. There's still some pretty good detail left in that feather. Not bad. Yeah, you did get the PD and S. So if you're looking to fill a book, you're doing pretty good. And finally, we got you something with a different date. we have a 1923. And we're in pretty good condition again. Not bad. Do we have a mint mark? What do we have on 23? On 23, if we got a mint mark, we're in pretty good shape. Could only be an S, I think. And we do not have a mint mark, unfortunately. But still, your 1923 in VG8 is a $3 Buffalo. I think we're well above a VG8. I think we're at least an F12. And an F12, it's a $4 Buffalo, according to the book. This is the 2020 Red Book. Or the 2021 Red Book. Is it the 2020 Red Book or 2021 Red Book? It's the 2021 Red Book. The very newest Red Book. The other one, the 2022, hasn't come out yet. That's at least an F12. It's at least an F12. At least. VF20, it jumps to $6. That is a full strong date. There is separation between the letters and the rim. I think you're closer to the VF20. And we're back to the 37. We got a 37 here. Do we have a mint mark on the 37? We have a D. But we have 4 legs. Unfortunately. 37D. Ow. Still pretty decent shape. It's not the variety, but could have been. Man, I almost want to pull you another one. I'll tell you what, because we pulled out that 27 for Evil Lenny, just in case you didn't want the unknown 20, if you want the 27, I'll swap it out for this one. This is another 37. And this is a 37 Philadelphia, Shannon Smith. So if you want the 27 instead of the 37, this 27's in pretty good shape. Or this 37's in pretty good shape, but I'll give you the 27 if you want it instead of the 37 Philadelphia. But that's in pretty good shape. It's pretty good shape. That's VF20, I'd say, for sure. 37 Philadelphia. Even a VF20, it's only a $2 nickel though. The 27 is a $2.50 nickel in F12. But I think that the 27 you're looking at, I don't know if it's an F12 though. I don't think that's going to be an F12. Did it have a mint mark? I don't think it did. It's Philadelphia. Did not have a mint mark. So you can have the 27P or the 37P on that. Shannon Smith, let me know since I already pulled it out of the bag. The 37 is fine. All right, we'll get it to you. It is in really good shape. So we didn't get you silver, but I mean, for your 12 Buffalo Nickels, they're all in pretty good shape. I mean, you got a couple decent ones there. You got the 37 set, PD and S. And you got an entry to win that 1913 first year. Not every donation is going to be a winner, especially on something like this, because I don't even know what is in the bag. You guys have seen a little bit of everything that we pulled out, so. Up next we have Aussie Cobbler. And if you guys want to use your donation to save you some more money, if you want me to hold your donation in a wallet, then if you purchase items on the next auction next week on Wednesday, you won't have to pay any additional shipping unless you go over 5 ounces for your total package. So there's another way that your donation can help you, that you could get more out of your donation. Alright, Aussie Cobbler is next with a 25. Aussie's going to get 12 nickels and an entry into the donator giveaway for the first year 1913 Type 2, Variety 2. Got to make some more entry slips. So we can write in entries for everybody as we go. So we're going to put Aussie in. Mountain of Coin Accord, welcome in. Good to see you. We're doing something a little bit different tonight, Mountain of Coin Accord. The details are listed in the description below. We have sold out for tonight's spots, but I do have another 15 spots available, but it'll be 3 weeks from now before we do that. Those spots. Alright, so we got Aussie here. Let's pull Aussie's 12 nickels. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Three more. $10, $11, $12. Alright, so we got 12 Buffaloes for Aussie Cobbler. We did not get any Jeffersons, unfortunately. Do see an older date already. I see a 23, or is that a 28? That's a 28. I see a 28 and some 37s, and I see a mint mark on a reverse on 1, 2 coins, so we'll see what we got. We already got Aussie's entry in, so we just got to find out what the Buffalo dates are. Again, like I said, on the varieties, you know, they're rare and valuable because they're rare. Because you're not going to find them everywhere. However, we have seen a plethora of 1936 and 37s and 38s, which do have some varieties on them. This is the 36 Philadelphia, not 36D. But it's in pretty good shape. I would say that 36 Philadelphia is at least a VF20. That's at least a VF20, if not higher. That's conservative grading. And a VF20, that's a $2 nickel. So, if you're looking at book value, I mean, you're going to get pretty close to your $25 donation back, almost no matter how this goes, with a chance to win better. That is a 1920. A 1920. If you guys can see that on the screen or not, I can clearly see it from my loop, or from my camera. That's a clearly a 20. Can't see the 19, but you can see the 20. Does it have a mint mark? That is a 20. I don't know. What is that? What do we got here? So a 1920D in G4 would be a $9 Buffalo nickel. An S would be a $5 Buffalo nickel. Let me take a look at it under the loop. And again, I'm going by the 2021 Red Book of coins. That's how I'm estimating values on these. That is going to be an S. I wish it was a D. Yeah, judging on the curvature on the left side of it, it has to be an S. So that's going to be an S. In the S, that's going to give you a $5 value at least in G4. I think it's a G4. So I think you got a $5 Buffalo nickel there to start off with. That's your second Buffalo nickel. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, you did? And Mountain of Coin Accord. Awesome. I'll have to check that out. I've been getting around a little bit more than usual because it's been wintertime and work's been a little bit slower. But then it's also been a little bit busier, you know. So you know how that goes. It's a 1936, but this is in really good shape, this 1936. So that's a good and bad. You got some common dates, some newer dates on the Buffalo Nickels, but they're in really good shape. So that's the good. Got no mint mark on the 36. On the 36, we want a Philadelphia, or we want a Denver. The 36, we want a Denver because we want to get the 36D 3.5 leg. This is a Philadelphia, so we're not going to get that there. But the Philadelphia is still in a F12. It's a $1.75, so not horrible. We're not striking out by any means. We haven't hit any home runs either, so we'll just see how it goes. Got a lot of nickels to hunt. That's a 1937, and that's in really good shape as well. We're looking for a D and a 3 legs. We're looking for a 3-legged D Buffalo nickel. We got an S. It's not a variety, but we got an S, which S is a different mint mark, so not terrible either. And it's a little bit lower mintage with only 5 million, 5.635 million. In a VF20, it's a $3. It's a $3 Buffalo. I think we're pretty close to that if we're not there. Again, I'm not a grader, but I think that is at least a VF20. I haven't sent any of these off to PCGS, so I don't have really much experience with the grades as far as how they see them. But I do have pretty good experience with a lot of other coins, so. We have 8 nickels left to look at for Aussie Cobbler. That is a 1935, and I saw the mint mark on the reverse, so this is going to be a 1935D. Unfortunately, not the double die possibility. Nope, it's an S. I thought it was a D. It's a 1935S. 10 million, and for some reason, the S with lower mintage than the D has lower value in your VG8 or F12. So we'll call the VG8 probably better than that, but just conservatively, and that's a $1.50 book value. It does have some dirt on it. All right, let's see what else we got. Got a 1928. Can't see the 19, but you can clearly see the 28. See if there's a mint mark. 28 is a Philadelphia. And in 1928, the Philadelphia has 23 million minted. In a G4, it's $1.50. No, $1.25 in G4. VG8's $1.75. It's going to be hard pressed. So, we'll call that one a G4. We have a 1934. 1934 only has Philadelphia or Denver. And B, what is that? Well, it doesn't have, oh, there's B. Large and small mint mark varieties exist. See page 22. So we'll check page 22 if it has a mint mark. Well, we have a 1934. Do we have a mint mark? We do have a mint mark. And if you're asking me, I would say that that's a larger mint mark, but we have a 34D. And a 34D is a little bit better. In VG8, it's a $2.50. In an F12, it's a $4. But it doesn't have it specified for large and small mint mark as far as being a different value. But we'll take a look at page 22, see what the 2021 Red Book has to say about it. It does say page 22, right? B. 34D B. As large and small mint mark varieties exist. See page 22. Well, I'm on page 22. Okay. The change to the larger D for Denver coins occurred in 1933. Nickels, dimes, quarters. Nickels, dimes, quarter dollars, half dollars, and dollars in 1934 exist with either of the old smaller size mint mark or the new larger size. All other denominations 34 and after are the standard. Of 34 and after are the standard San Francisco mint mark, changed to the larger size during 1941. So, that does look like it's a larger D, if that makes any difference. It doesn't show a difference in price in the price guide. So, but we did get a 34D for Aussie Cobbler. Again, that 34D isn't bad. In an F12, it's a $4. It's not going to be an F12. It's going to be a VG8. 34D, VG8. $2.50. Still not bad. Still not bad. We're still doing pretty good here, so. Got a 1936. Philadelphia. No varieties to report on the 1936 Philadelphia. She's in pretty good shape. He's in pretty good shape, though. So we'll add that. Let's see what we have next. Another 1936. So first we had Shannon with the 37s. Now we got Aussie with the 36s. Another 36 Philadelphia. But that one's in pretty good shape. Even better shape, I will say, than the last. All right, 3 more to go for Aussie Cobbler. Can we find our first variety? Again, these things are not easy to find, otherwise they would be less valuable. So, that's a 1937. We're looking for the 3-legged D. It's not a D, and it has all 4 legs. All right. We have another 1928. Or is that the first 1928? That might be the first 1928. We have a 1928. The D is the one that you want. We want a 28D, but that's in pretty good shape, which is really good. That really helps the value. You got a full date. Mud Swat, welcome in. And we have a 38S. Or a 28S, sorry, 28S. We have 1928S. The 28S is just a little bit higher than the 28D in mintage by about 500,000. By almost exactly 500,000. Yeah, exactly 500,000 higher on the 28S. And in an F12, it's a $5 Buffalo in an F12. I would venture to say we were definitely, well, we're an F12. That's an F12. Come on. It's got to be. Yeah? Yeah, I think so. It's got a full date. Nothing to be missed there. I'd say that's an F12 all day. So not bad. So that's like the second $5 Buffalo nickel that we found. Yeah, we're searching an unsearched bag of Buffalo Nickels. This one's for Aussie Cobbler. Got a 1937. Buffalo. What's going on with that? It's like missing some stuff. Or it might be damaged. Who knows? Is there a mint mark? There is a mint mark. It is a Denver, but we'd be looking for a 3-legged on the 37. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 4 legs. All 4 legs are there, unfortunately, on the 37D. But still in the F12, it's $1.75. So, I mean, still getting pretty good value out of the quality in the coins that we're finding. All right. That concludes Aussie's 12 Buffaloes. Up next, we have MTN Vaults with a $25 donation for 12 Buffalo Nickels. There are 20 Jefferson Nickels in here. If we pull a Jefferson nickel, you're going to get a 1/4 ounce of silver. But we've only pulled 1 so far. And this bag is sat just like this. Hasn't been shooken around. Nothing could have fallen to the top or the bottom or nowhere since I initially mixed it. So the 1/4 ouncers could pop up in anybody's donation at any time. So let me get you an envelope. MTN, we still have an envelope that we have Tyler's envelopes already marked. We'll get rid of Maximus and we'll go to MTN. I think, did Maximus want in? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So we got to get MTN. An entry. So that's going to be your entry to win that first year 1913 Variety 2 Buffalo Nickel. Then we got to pull you 12 nickels. So we're going to pull your 12 nickels, your 12 buffaloes first, and then I'm going to take a short break. I just dropped the 2020 out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and boom! You got a 2020 Jefferson nickel. That's going to get you a 1/4 ounce of silver. And you're still going to get 6 more Buffalo nickels. Alright, so we got your 12 Buffalo nickels. You're going to get a 1/4 ounce of silver. That's going to get you a 1/4 ounce of silver. That's going to go into the bucket. I'm going to write that down. Mussel shell, welcome in. So let me write that on your envelope directly. No, 1/4. All right, and I'm going to write that in under your name too. Because once we get to a full ounce, we'll break that ounce up here live. We'll break that thing. We'll smash that thing. We'll snap it in 4s anyway. Won't be smashing it. Alright. So I'm going to have to step away for 1 second. I will be right back. We are sold out for this week, guys. But you can get in on the second half of the bag. The bag is still here. And there's still 8 more 1/4 ounces of silver as of right now. Of course, we have to pull donations for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still have to pull 6 12 nickel donations out of here for tonight. But there's still 15 spots left for this batch. And we'll be doing that in 3 weeks. Now, if we get a variety or something like that, you guys are talking about, most of those are going to be really high dollar. So if we get something really, really insane, ridiculous, just as an FYI, it's probably not something that's going to happen a lot of times in the bag. Granted, there are over 300 Buffalo nickels in this bag. So anything could happen, but it's not like a box of silver where you're just gonna chase the silver. It's not gonna work that way, you know. You're gonna have to manage this a little bit differently than what you would do in a donation for a $50 roll. Essentially, if you get in and you get lucky, then you're going to be the lucky person. There could be people that get a little bit lucky here and there throughout the stream, throughout the donations. But the person, if anybody gets really lucky, it's going to be extremely lucky for one person. All right, MTN. We'll get you in for that. So we're down to 13 spots left for the entire, for for part 1 of the Buffalo Nickel bag break. Alright, MTN, here we go. Let's see what we got for you. I see some different dates on here. I see some mint marks on reverses. I see 1, 2, 3. I see a lot of mint marks. I like that. I see some 37s, but I see 4 mint marks on the reverses. Let's see what we got here. That is a 29. 1929. What do we got for MTN? Is there a mint mark? 1929. That looks like an S. If I had to say so myself, 1929S is the lower mintage, but not the higher value. In a VG8, the 29S, you're looking at $1.50 in VG8. Let's see again on the obverse. I don't know if we're pushing that F12, but VG8 ain't bad. F12 maybe F12. I mean, you can see the date. It's there. It's there. So you got a 29S. That's the first 29S we found. What do we have here? $1936. 36 Philadelphia. So there won't be any varieties on that, but it's not in bad shape, so we'll take that. SLV Shark, not for tonight. We are sold out for tonight's spots, but in 3 weeks time we still have 13 spots left for the other half of the bag. We have a 36 in really good shape. Is there a mint mark? There is an S. 36S. It's not going to be a 3.5 legged, unfortunately. But we do have 36S. Only 14 million minted. F12 is $1.75. Not horrible. Not horrible. If you're trying to fill a Buffalo book, that'll do it. Alright, SLV Shark, if you don't want to send all of it now, just send $1 and say that you're going to hold your place, and then in 3 weeks you can send the rest. If you don't want to send the whole 25 tonight, I'm okay with that because it's 3 weeks away. But if you want to hold your place, just send $1, say I'm holding my place for 3 weeks, and then I'll send you an email and I'll notify you that we're doing it. MTN says repunch mint mark. Ah! On the 36D, I don't see a repunch in my book on the 36D. On the 38D, you have a D over S, but it's not showing me on the 36D. But we'll take a better look at it if you'd like. Or the 36S. Yeah, it doesn't show in my book. Repunch mint mark. 36S doesn't show an RPM, but there could certainly be one. It would be repunched S over S or S over D, or what are we looking for? Does have a slight line under the S, maybe an S over D. I see a little something inside of the S as well. S over S. S over S. Does it go north? If it goes north, then you might be in luck. Because I see something south of the initial S. And then I see something under the initial S as well. But either way, you can check it out. We do search them for a few things, so. Yeah, you'll be able to check it a little bit better than I can tonight live, so. My camera's not going to pick up everything I want it to. This is a 1926. 1926. We're looking for. We're looking for a mint mark. Any 1926 mint mark will be in good shape. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for a mint mark, 1926. Come on, baby. I think I saw one on the reverse. We got 1926S. 1926S and G4. That's a $25 nickel. Boom! Let's go. Let's go. 1926S and G4. That's a $25 nickel. Right there. 1926S. These are the things that you could possibly find in this bag. It's unsearched. If this bag had been searched, that nickel would have been pulled out. It wouldn't be in this bag. You wouldn't find it. We wouldn't find it tonight. But nevertheless, these are unsearched Buffalo nickels. And, you know, again, you're more rare, you're harder to find, your semi-keys and your key dates are not going to come up often because they are just that. They're rare, they're hard to find, they're lower mintage. There's not a ton of them out there. So, naturally, you're not going to see them in every donation. But we're give or take halfway into the night, and we found something. So I assume that we will find some things in the hunt. Overall, huge things, who knows? But they're unsearched, so nobody really knows what could be in here. But that's pretty decent, and that's really, I mean, at the end, that's pretty close to a VG8. I mean, really. It's really close to a VG8. What do you think? I mean, you can take a look at it. But it's at least a G4, no question, a G4. VG8, I mean, you can see the full date. I mean, that could be a VG8. If that's a VG8, that's a $45 Buffalo right there. MTN's like, get your freaking fingers off my Buffalo, bro. I don't think that's hard for that to get a VG8. If that's a VG8, that's a $45 Buffalo. That's what I think, too. I think that's a VG8. I'm going to get you a flip for that one. That's the first thing that we found that's in that $20 range or so. So I'm going to put it into a cardboard flip for sure. Just so I don't finger it up and it doesn't get any more circulation inside the envelope for you. So not too shabby. Up next, we got a 1937 Philadelphia. So we won't have any variety on that. But, again, good condition. Yeah, I mean, Epic Nickel plus a quarter ounce of silver. I mean, you know, again, these are unsearched Buffalo nickels, so this is a new thing. I have never done anything like this. I procured them for a set price across the board per nickel, and I was able to make it work through, you know, what I paid for them and what I got to pay to ship them out, and etc. And I'm not even taking it into consideration what the coins might be worth in the polls. I'm only taking into consideration what I paid for them. So, They're truly unsearched, and yes, Kelly Ray, there is some there has been a find. There has been a 26S 900 under a million minted, and it's likely a VG8. A $45 Buffalo nickel has been pulled. That is a 1935. We're not there yet, Kelly Ray. You are. We have 1, 2, 3, 3 more 12 lots before you after MTN. A 35 is a Philadelphia, so it could be the DDR. I am not seeing any doubling on the 5 cents. Nor anything on the E pluribus unum. But it's going to go to you anyways, MTN, so you can take a better look at it as well. We're just kind of showing things as we go. $19.37. That looks like it's got some doubling on it. The 3 and the 9. But we're not really looking for doubling on the 37. We're looking for a mint mark. Looking for a 37D. And then we're looking for a 37... Oh no, there's not a variety on 37. The 37D though, NVF20 is a $3 Buffalo. Not too bad. Yeah, no, I you know, this is something totally different, Kelly Ray. I'm trying to do something different. And, you know, I'm hunting them along with you guys. And, yeah, you guys get to keep them all. I'm searching them for you. So, yeah, it's something different. And especially with this crazy as silver's going right now and whatnot. Prizes are not as much. And, you know, this is, you know, they're nickels. Yeah, don't get me wrong. They're nickels. But there could be epic stuff in here. You never know. 37 is a Philadelphia. And we've already found a semi-key date. So, and we're not even halfway through. So I want to do something different. Something, you know, it's kind of a grab bag idea. But instead of a grab bag where you just get a bunch of random stuff and I throw some aluminum coins in here and some other stuff, I figure why not just, you know, let's just do it and you get a certain amount of Buffalo nickels and we just go with that. So far I like it. We haven't found anything incredibly insane, but it's been fun enough for me to want to do this again. This is a 37 Philadelphia. Yeah, I mean, these have pretty decent book value, even, you know, 37 Philadelphia, G4. This is likely a VF20, a $2 value for one Buffalo nickel. It's nothing crazy, but it's another 37 Philadelphia. Great condition. No varieties. There is a mint mark on this coin. We'll see what the date is. As a 38. Well, of course, there's only 38 Denvers. So clearly there's a 38 Denver. Is there any varieties on the 38D? No, but a G4 even is worth, there's only 7 million minted of these, and a G4 is worth $3.50 on this, so You're looking at well better than a G4. You got some horn and everything on this, so not bad at all. Not bad at all. That's, you probably got a F12 to a VF20 all day. And that's a $4 Buffalo. Not too shabby. One more coin left for MTN Vaults out of his 12 Buffaloes. Not to mention he's getting a 1/4 ounce of silver. And this has a mint mark. I saw it. It's got a D. There's a little something on the top of that D. I don't know what that is. We're going to see what date this is here in a second. Kelly Ray, we haven't seen any yet. But it's a 3070. And the 3070, we're looking for the 3-legged. We do not have a 3-legged. My silver dealer accumulated these Buffalo Nickels by buying collection buys. He bought an entire collections. And as he goes through the collection, he finds a bunch of Buffalo Nickels. So he just sticks them in a bag. Well, he had so many bags of Buffalo Nickels that I was like, I want to get some of these Buffalo Nickels. And I want to do something to make this fun and make a fun stream. So, Unsearched, what will you sell me? What will you sell me some Buffalo Nickels for? Unsearched. And I want dated Buffalo Nickels. I don't want dateless Buffalo Nickels. So he had somebody who doesn't do coins go through and search his Buffalo Nickels and pull the ones that they could see the date on and the ones that they couldn't see the date on. So clearly your upper 30s are going to populate the dated Buffalo Nickels, because those are the ones that are going to have the least wear. Clearly. So that's why you're seeing a lot of 35, 6, 7, and 8 Buffalo Nickels, because those are the newest dated and they're going to have the least wear and they're going to have the most of the date left available on them. But the good news about that is, if we get older dates, they're going to be in such a good condition that they're going to be worth money automatically. Yeah, he doesn't have a ton of Indian head pennies. But yes, I am looking at this search, at this bag break, and I'm looking at doing a wheat cent bag break in the future. He does have some wheat cents, so I am looking at doing a wheat cent bag break in the future instead of a Buffalo Nickel bag break. So we're doing the Buffalo Nickel bag break now. But I bought 1,000 of these, so this is just batch 1. I have 2 more batches to do, and this is only part 1 of batch 1. So we're going to have 2 parts to each batch because I got so many Buffalo Nickels. Here, let me show you. Let me show you the Buffaloes. These are the Buffalo. Look at the Buffaloes. There are many, many, many Buffaloes. Many, many Buffaloes. So many Buffaloes. I don't know what any of these are. There are so many Buffaloes in here. That's how many. I bought 1,000 Buffaloes. 1,000 Buffalo Nickels. Because I wanted to hunt them with you guys and have some fun doing it. So we have some more Buffalo live streams to come. But this bag is just for this, and I set it up with the Jefferson Nickels in it, just to do it, to give, you know, a little bit of incentive to it with silver, etc., to make it a little bit more fun. But yeah, that's just this. This is part 1 of this bag. Part 2 of this bag will be in 3 weeks, and then we're going to do another set of buffalo nickels hunted through this. So we got a lot of buffalo nickels. We got so many buffaloes. We're feeding people for months and years. Yeah, if it's standing on a mound, Kelly Ray, then it's a 1913, guaranteed. If it's standing on a mound and it's 1913, then it's going to be the variety 1, which is the date. The date's going to be on the mound, so you're not going to see, or you're not going to see the 5 cents. 5 cents on the mound. You're going to see the 1913 maybe, but variety 1, the date's going to be obliterated, but it's standing on a mound. Variety 2, the date's in, or the 5 cents is in recess, so you'll see the 5 cents. If you can see the 5 cents, it's almost guaranteed to be a variety 2. If you can't see the 5 cents on the reverse, then it's almost guaranteed to be a variety 1. Variety 2 is your lower mintage on the variety 2. Especially when you get into the D and the S. Unfortunately, the one that we're playing for that you guys are going to get an entry to win is the variety 2 Philadelphia, which has 29 million minted. But it's still not a slouch. In G4, it's a $10 Buffalo nickel. So, still a pretty decent prize, nevertheless. But I also asked for some dateless Buffalo Nickels, and I could show you guys some of the dateless Buffalo Nickels. You can pretty much see a date on every one of them, even though they're dateless. From the person that sorted the dated from the dateless. So, that being said, if you guys are interested in getting some dateless Buffalo Nickels that you want to nickadate, try to find your book, let me know. I can get them for you as well. And then the dated, I can get also. But I think this is a pretty fun way to do it. So we'll continue it. We'll continue doing it this way. Tyler Hutton, you're up next. Sorry for the delay. We have your envelopes right here. They already have your name on them. This one says pop up. This one does not. So you have $50 donation. So you're gonna get 24 dated Buffalo Nickels, guaranteed. Whatever we find in there will go to you. I'm going to write it in as 2 separate 25s so that we can keep them in separate bags. Although it's a $50 donation for 24 Buffalo Nickels. So we got that. We got the 2 envelopes. We got to get 2 entries for Tyler Hutton. And this is another thing that, you guys can do this and you don't have to be here. Essentially, you can watch it back and see your spots later. I got in on a few different, like a nickel bag break. It wasn't a Buffalo nickel bag break, but I got in on it over on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. And I thought it was a lot of fun. I ended up getting some V nickel and a shield nickel, I think, on my nickel bag break, but I didn't get any Buffalo Nickels. They were supposed to be 50s or so nickels. Treasure Turd, You missed your donation. We got some nickels for you. I don't think we got anything remarkable, but you got some pretty decent Buffalo Nickels. For the 12 that we pulled for you. 3, 6, 9, 10. 11, 12. These 12 are for Tyler Hutton. These are your first 12, Tyler Hutton. You got another 12 coming. We did not pull you a 2020. We did not pull you a Jefferson Nickel Treasure Turd, so we didn't get you a 1/4 ounce silver, unfortunately. But you got some pretty good condition, later date Buffalo Nickels. If you watch it back, you'll see. I think you did okay. You didn't win, essentially, but you didn't lose either. You didn't lose either. But you were second, Treasure Turd, so probably in the 40-minute mark, probably about where you're at. I don't know for sure, but if I had to guess, I would guess that's where you're at. Alright, first of the first 12 for Tyler Hutton, we got a 1937. And it's a Philadelphia. So I got a 1937 Philadelphia for Tyler. I got a 1929. On the 1929s, we are wanting... We're wanting the D if we can find it. The D is the better. If there's a mint mark, we're wanting a D. There is not. It is a Philadelphia. But the 29P is not horrible nickel. And VG8 is still worth the $1.50 in the book. What do we have here? That's a 1936, but that is not in very good shape. Let's hope it's got a mint mark, maybe a half a leg. Don't see a mint mark or a half a leg. Alright, so that's probably the worst nickel that we've found so far for anybody, unfortunately. Tyler, so that's your third nickel. We still got 9 more to go. Alright, this one, I can see the mint mark from the reverse. That's a D. I see 4 legs. What's the obverse? It's 35. Of course, it's 35. So when you want a P, you get a D. So 35D. Yeah. Even an F12, it's $2.50. Don't quite know that it's a F12. I don't quite know that it's not, but I'd err on the side of caution. Alright, let's try again. This one has a mint mark, I can see it. It's a D. It's got 4 legs. What's the date? 1938. Of course, all 38s have a D mint mark. On 38D. Oh no, all 38s do not have a mint mark. No, yes they do. Yes, all 38s have a D. 138.70, 7 million minted. In G4, it's still a $3.50 nickel, so not too shabby there. Take that. It's probably better than a G4 though. Let's see what we got here. That's 35. It's Philadelphia, so we're looking for doubling on the 5 cents. Not seeing it so much. Of course, it has some coloring on it, or some anodization to it, but I don't see any doubling there either. But you're going to get it nonetheless. Got a 37. We're looking for 3 legs. 37, or are we looking for 30? Is there anything on 37? Yeah, we're looking for 37D, 3 legs. Come on. No D. 4 legs. Got a 1929. Does it have a mint mark? That's hard to say, but I'm going to say no. Don't see anything obvious of a mint mark there. So on a 1929, it'll be a Philadelphia, 36 million and a half minted. Worth a little over $1 in G4. Alright, we have a 1927. This 1927 is in better shape. It's got a full date, for sure. Definitely VG8. Does have a mint mark. What is that? That is not a mint mark? Treasure Turd, this tonight's, the spots are sold out for tonight. Sorry. The spots are sold out for tonight, but we have a few spots for 3 weeks from now for the rest of this bag. So this bag is not sold out, but tonight's hunt is sold out. So if you want to get in for the for part 2 of the Buffalo Nickel bag break, you can. You can just send $1 to secure your spot. But it's the same donation level for it. But we're going to do it 3 weeks from tonight. 3 weeks from tonight, we'll do the second half of the other 15 spots. We did 15 spots tonight. We'll do 15 spots in 3 weeks. And that'll be the 30 spots that we had for the bag. And then we'll reload the bag and do another bag. But this bag we'll be doing 3 weeks from now. We'll be doing the other 15 spots. And we've already got a few people in on that. At least 3 people in on part 2, or on the second half of this. We're already sold out for part 2. Part 2 will be 15 spots. In 15 spots in 3 weeks. Yeah? No? I don't know. I don't know anymore. 15 spots in 3 weeks. We'll be doing this. So that's what we're playing for. We're not sold out of that yet. So we're not sold out of bag 1 yet. This is bag 1, batch 1. We still have spots in 3 weeks left for this, and we're already 1, 2, 3, 4 spots sold. So we have 11 spots left for bag 1, part 2. Bag 1, part 2. 3 weeks from now. But you can secure your spot with just $1 PayPal. If you don't want to send the 25 now, wait in 3 weeks, which is okay. Alright, I gotta take a look at this nickel with the loop. It looks like there's a mint mark, but I don't think there is. It almost looks like a small D. It can't be, though. 1927, yeah, it can be. It can be. There are small mint marks, 1927 D. If this is a D, this is a $2.50 Buffalo nickel at least at a G4 at a 27D. That surely does look like a mint mark, just a small one. But I can't be for sure. But either way, it's going to you, Tyler. You can take another look at it and verify that for yourself. Got a 1936. That is a something. It's a mint mark, but it looks like it has all four legs from what I can see. So 36. Well, whether it's a D or an S, it doesn't matter. In G4, you're looking at a buck. In VG8, you're looking at a $1.50. So it does have four legs. So that's what we got for you there. And we got two more nickels from your first spot, Tyler Hutton. That's a 1937. That is a Denver. That D looks a little different. Just saying. Clearly you can see what I'm seeing here. But it does have the legs. $37D. Three-legged is all it shows. The 38 has a D over D, but I think MTN was saying that there's a repunch mint mark. I don't know. That could be an RPM. I don't know. I don't know if that's a possibility, but right, we are looking for some gimpy buffaloes. Again, you know, we've only been through 24, 36, 48, 60, 72, and now 84. We've only been through 84 buffaloes, though, out of 1,000. So, I mean, again, like I said, these missing leg buffaloes are going to be a little harder to find. That's why they're worth more money. That 37 is playing for Tyler. All right, so we're through your first 12, Tyler. Oh, also, you guys are getting stickers as well for your donation. So I need to write those in. Also, I think that I said that we were going to give you the holographics. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So for every 25, you get one sticker for sure. So let me write those in. Where did my marker go? There it is. Alright, so Evil Lenny got 2 of these. And then Treasure Turd got 1. And then Shannon Smith got 1. Smith, not Smits. And then Aussie got 1. And then Tyler H got 1. And Tyler H is about to get another one because we're going to do another 12 buffaloes for Tyler Hutton. Tyler Hutton says, I want lean buffalo. Can I see the 5C on that dateless 1913? This is not a dateless 1913. The one that you're playing for the donator giveaway, this one has a date on it. The only dateless one that I had was the 19... was the 1920 something. Oh, come on. Get out of here. I'm going to put this thing under. Let me get it out. Put it under. So this is the 1913. And this has the date in recess. There's your 19. The date is clear. It's very clear. Nothing fantastic so far, MTN. That's the 1913 that you're playing for the donator that you got an entry to get in on. Oh, did he send me pictures of it? Kelly Ray? Or is it something that I have here with your name on it? Because I don't recall having one here for you yet. Oh, okay. So, the Type 1 and Type 2, I'm just going by the book. And by the book, you're looking at the Type 1. That's your raised ground. They both have raised ground. But this is your Type 1 that has 5 cents on top of the ground. It's not in recess, and that's pretty much usually always gone. You won't see the 5 cents. And then you have your Type 2, which is in recess, which is what we just showed you. Of course, it doesn't have the S mint mark, which would be fantastic if it did. But the raised ground, you're going to be looking at this. But it doesn't matter whether it's this one or if it's this one. Either way, it's going to have that raised ground. The one that I'm looking there, it does almost look like it's a D, and I've looped it many times, but I cannot see it. I cannot see a D on it. I want it to be a D so much. I want it to be a D. I really want it to be a D. But look where it's at. Look where it's at. So it's over here. If it was a mint mark, it would be... So it's over here. If it was a mint mark, it would be here, in between the E and the C. If it was a mint mark, it would be an E between the E and the C. And if you're thinking you're seeing it there, in between the E and the C, it's possible. But it's possible. But I've looped it, and I don't see it. I want to see it. Oh no, you're okay, Kelly Ray. But this is where you're looking at. This is what the raised mound looks like. So if you're looking at the raised mound, you're looking at this part up here. And that's going to give you that's going to be, this is where you're going to see it, is from here. From the beginning of the mound, you're going to see it jump up to there. That will tell you whether that'll tell you if you have a dateless and it's a raised mound. Now, if you have a mint mark on the reverse, that'll help you also. But nevertheless, basically, if it's a type 1, you probably won't see the 5 cents. If it's a type 2, you will see the 5 cents in reverse. And this is the 5 cents in recess is the least likely to find. Anyway. But yeah, I see where you see it, and I think I want to see a D there also. And if it's a D, it's stupid. I mean, if it's a D variety too, it's $120 in G4. Stupid money. But I can't see enough. I can't see anything around it to support it being a D. I really can't. Just what I see as far as the just the lighting on the coin. There's no actual raised part of that to make it say that it's a D. I would love it to be a D, but I don't think it is. I want to see a D, y'all want to see a D, and if it's a D, it would be great, but I don't think it's a D. Just saying. Alright, Tyler Hutton, we got 25 down for you. Did we get an entry in for you? I don't think we did. Let me see how many we have in here. We should have... We have Lenny times 2, Shannon Smith. Tyler Hutton, we got you in. We got you in both times, Tyler Hutton. All right, so you're in both times, Tyler Hutton. We just got to get your buffaloes. Sorry for the delay. And we'll pull all these out before we do the donator giveaway as well, so no worries. Yeah, then it's more than likely a variety 1 if you can barely see the letters. Yeah, I put in 2 for Tyler, which is what I'm supposed to. You get one entry for every $25 donation. So I put in 2 for Tyler because he donated 50. So we are square there. He is in. Now we already pulled out 12 buffaloes for Tyler to start. we're going to put the donator giveaway back in the flip, and then we're going to pull where are we going to put this? We're going to pull 12 more Buffaloes for Tyler Hutton. And boom! We got a 2020. Where is that? Come on. We got a 2020 Jefferson Nickel for Tyler Hutton. So far, each person that's donated for 50 has gotten a 2020. Meaning you get a 1/4 ounce of silver. So we're going to set that aside. We still got to pull you 12. You're going to get 12 Buffalo Nickels no matter what. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got to pull you 6 more, Tyler Hutton. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, I don't know what was in my hand, what went back in, but we got you 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have you 12 more Buffalo Nickels. 3, 6, 9, 12. We did pull you a 2020 Jefferson Nickel, and that's going to get you a 1/4 ounce of silver. So we're going to write that on your package. And we're going to write it into the book as well. We get 1 more 1/4 ounce, and then we're going to break it live here on stream, which I'm sure we will. But that's your last 12 Buffaloes, Tyler Hutton. We're going to put a second check mark for you. We're going to write in your 1/4 ounce. All right, after Tyler, we have Andrew's Varieties with 25, and then we have Kelly Ray with 25, and then we have Casey Rhodes filling us out for the night with a 50. So we've got 12 more for you, Tyler. Let's see what this dark one is, huh? That one looks different. Let's take a look. I don't know what that is. Does it even have a date? Again, I did not search these guys, so I don't know. That is a 26. That is a 26. Is it a 26 or is it a 36? Let me take a look under the loop for myself. That looks like a 26 though. Definitely a 20. Is it a 26? Hold on. Yeah, that's a 26. That's a definite 26. Definitely a 26. I'll let you guys take a look. We'll turn it right side up. Definitely a 26. What are we looking at for 26? 26. I believe if we get a mint mark, we're in good shape. Yep. Definitely. If we get a mint mark, we're in good shape. 26 Philadelphia, not so great. 44 million. Only 5 million Ds. And only 970,000 Philadelphia or San Francisco's for 26. So we're looking for an S mint mark. We're looking for an S mint mark. Treasure Church says definitely a 26. We're looking for an S mint mark. Come on, S. This one is a little darker than we'd like to see, but... And I am not seeing a mint mark. All right, so you're 26 Philadelphia. Are you here, Tyler, still? Let me know if you're still here. 26 Philadelphia and G4 is like $1.25. So, do you want me to replace this one with a different Buffalo? I will. I did not know that there was one in this condition in there. It looks like it's in pretty rough shape. I don't like the condition of that. I'll gladly replace that one for you if you want, unless you want a 26 Philadelphia. That's why I put extra Buffalo Nickels in there, just in case something like this happened. Because again, I didn't search these, guys. I didn't search these. I don't know what's in here. I'm just going blind. So if you want me to replace that and pull you another one out of the bag, I certainly will. I can't count another 2020 if I pull one, but I will pull another Buffalo Nickel out of the bag for you. All right. Tyler says no, it's fine. All right, Tyler, we'll put that into your envelope. And we'll continue with your hunt. Again, you know, I did not search these, so I could have went through and pulled stuff like this out if I'd have known, but I did not want to know. I did not want to know what was in this bag, because I wanted to keep it a surprise for both of us. This is a 20. This is a 36. This is a Philadelphia. Do not see anything other than the condition. Pretty decent shape. F12 at least. So we got a 36. Philly. Check this one for the mint mark. I thought I saw one. I did. It's a D. We have a Denver mint mark. What do we have? Well, what's the date? It's 37 Denver. 37 Denver, we're looking for a 3-legged. Unfortunately, it's got all 4 legs. But it's in pretty good shape. And even the 37 Denver with 4 legs is still pretty deep. With 4 legs. And VF20 is a $3 Buffalo. I think we're looking at that. Yeah, I think we're looking at that. Not bad. All right. Got a 37. Do we have a mint mark? Do not have a mint mark. We got 37 Philadelphia. Although it looks like it's missing a half a leg there, doesn't it? But if it's missing a leg, it's missing a mint mark also. 37 would have to be a D to be a 3-legged. But it's the wrong leg that's missing. Right? Yeah. Right. Now that's got the legs. We're good. Alright, we got another one with the mint mark showing. This is a Denver. It's got legs though. It's a Denver with legs. What's the date? 36. 36D. Nothing to write home about. In F12, it's a $1.75. So we'll hope we can find a better one. We did get you the 1/4 ounce of silver on this pull. So on these 12, we did. That's a 1921. 1921, full date. Got a nice date there. Not too shabby. What do we look for in 1921? I have to flip the page back because it doesn't show it that far back. On 1921, Ooh, we looking for an S. We looking for an S. If we get an S, that's a $65 Buffalo in G4 if we got an S. I don't want to get too crazy now, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's a 1921 for sure. That's a 1921. We get an S. There's only two mint marks. It could be S or nothing. Oh, nothing. Burn. But only 10 million in 1921. So even a G4 in 1921, that's a $4 Buffalo nickel. And I think we're looking at well better than a G4 condition, guys. I think we're at least a VG8. VG8, it's a $6 Buffalo nickel. So we'll take that all day, every day. That's better than a VG8. Look at that. That's better than a VG8. 1921 Philadelphia. That's better than a VG8. 1921. It'd be an $8 in F12. So we'll say that's a solid $7 Buffalo nickel. Solid. What do we got here? I saw a clear date. That's a clear, very clear 1929. That thing is in great shape. 1929, we're hoping for. We're hoping for the D. The D, even though the D has higher mintage than the S, we're hoping for the D because the D has a higher value in VF20. The D in VF20, which I think it is all day a VF20. This is a very good condition. If this has got a D mint mark, you're looking at a $7 Buffalo nickel. I think that's easy VF20. We're hoping for a D. And we got a P. We got no mint mark. Well, a 29 Philadelphia in VF20, which I believe it is all day, is still a $5 Buffalo nickel. Still not bad. Still not bad. A $5 Buffalo nickel. Call it 4. Make it a day. Not bad. Not bad. Look, it's got... Look at the horn. I mean, you got... That's a VF20 all day. All day at 20. All day at 20. 20 all day. We still got 5 more to look at for you, though, Tyler. Still got 5 more to look at for you. You're not out of the woods yet. Yeah, that would be nice, Roadrunner. I would take it. We've got a 1937 S. We've got a 37S. $37S and F12 is $1.75. Nothing to write home about. More like a VF20 also though, as you can see there. If we call it a VF20, we're looking at a $3 nickel. Not bad. Not bad. So we haven't telegraphed home yet to tell Mama we struck it rich, but we've done pretty decent so far. So we'll continue on that, I hope. 1937 Philadelphia. All 4 legs, unfortunately. Got 1936. Do we have a mint mark? Got 1936S. 1936S. S 14 million minted. Not too shabby. An F12 at $1.75. We'll call it a VGA. That's $1.50. Not too bad. Not too bad. Roadrunner coins. These are all dated buffaloes. All dated buffaloes. You're going to get all dated buffaloes in this. These all have dates. This is a 1920. That is a solid 1920 full date buffalo. So that's what I'm talking about. These are some of the things that we're going to find. You're not going to find a ton of these in the hunt, but we're going to find a few of these. 1920 full date buffalo. Right now we're on one MTN. I don't know what it is. We got a 1920 full date though. 1920 full date. If we got a mint mark, you got a $9 for a D. You got a $5 for a S in G4. But being that it's at least a VGA to F12, if this has a mint mark, you got an $18 or $14 nickel. Right here, right now. We just gotta look. Does it have a mint mark? Oh, it does not. It does not. Unfortunately. So, a 1920 Philadelphia. Still ain't bad. And a VF20, you're looking at a $7 nickel. And I think it's a VF. It's an F12 at least at $3. It's at least a VF12, 1920. It's at least a $3 nickel. At least a $3 nickel in a VF in a F12. F12. I think it's probably better than that, but a F12, I think it's for sure. With a full day. $19.20 though. Alright, last but not least, let's see what we got. We got another 1937. Again, most of the population of these are going to be in your upper 30s. Does it have a mint mark? Does it have all of the legs? Does not have a mint mark. It's Philadelphia. It does have all the legs. Alright, Tyler. Not too shabby, though. I mean, I feel like that was a pretty decent hunt. You got a 1/4 ounce of silver. You got a couple of decent, better date nickels and better condition nickels. And let me know, Tyler, your last package just went off. So if you want to hold the package until the next auction, you can get up to 5 ounces, not troy ounces, but up to a 5-ounce package shipped free with your donation for tonight's hunt. So you can shoot me an email on that. We did get you written in for your 1/4 ounce of silver. The next person up is Andrew's Varieties. Andrew's Varieties, I am out of envelopes. I have to go grab some more envelopes. Oh, I don't? Hey, look at that. I have one. Coincidentally, it already has your name on it. Convenient. That's because I combined your stuff. Alright, Tyler, no worries. I will. And even if you go over 5 ounces, I'll deduct what my normal shipping is off of your total. Like if you go to flat rate and your flat rate is 8, I'll take, $4 off of your $8 flat rate package, etc. I try to do the best that I can to make it work for both of us when it comes to shipping and doing donations for coin roll hunts or bag breaks like we're doing tonight. That being said, also tomorrow night we're doing a members only $half hunt. So we will be hunting rolls of $half for members only. We'll be doing members only live stream. I will open up some free rolls for some members. I will also open up, they might not be $half, but I'll open up some rolls for members. But for members only, if you want to get in on donating for rolls, it's $2 per roll for members if you want to get in on the live stream. If you're not a member, you can't donate because it's a members only live stream. It's February's members only live stream. If you're a member, you can donate $2 a roll, and I will open up the rolls, and any proofs or silvers or commemoratives that I find, I will send to you. If when you donate you say, I was born X year for NISC or whatever year, I will find you a nice date for your birth date, etc. But that's as far as it goes on the $2 per roll. All right, Andrew, we got you an envelope. We got to get you some buffaloes. Let's find you some buffaloes. Let's flip that around. We like that to sit right there. All right, so we got to get you 12 buffalo nickels out of this bag for Andrew. And then after Andrew is Kelly Ray. So you are up next, Kelly Ray. We've got a 2020 Jefferson for Andrew. So Andrew is going to get a 1/4 ounce of silver. Boom! So Andrew's getting a 1/4 ounce of silver to start off with. Nothing to snuff at. So we're going to take that. We're going to move it aside. So we've got 5 buffaloes. We're going to pull you a few more. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got to pull you 2 more, Andrew. I'm not digging that deep, really. 11, 12. I'm moving some things around, trying to make sure that I get into the package. But I did set them a certain way. There's a 1925 there that I can see on the obverse. 1925 that I can read the date on. I can read the date on it with my own eyes. No loop or anything. I can read a 1925. That's a 1925. 1925. Either way, that's a lower mintage and a higher value. Even if it's a Philadelphia, that 25 is at least a VG8. That's at least a $3.50 nickel. If it has a mint mark, that 25 is, if it has a D mint mark, that's a $20 nickel right there. So, Tony Murphy, welcome in. So that is a decent. Let me loop that to make sure that's 25. I'm almost sure that's 25. That is definitely a 25. We definitely have a 1925 Buffalo nickel right there for you, Andrew. You're going to get a 1/4 ounce. I'm going to write this in, and that is the 4th of the 1/4 ouncer. So you guys put a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to break the 1 ounce round into 4 1/4 ounces right now, or if you guys want to do it after, put a 2 in the chat. But either way, we're going to snap one of these 1 ounce rounds into 4 1/4 ounce pieces. That's going to happen. So it looks like Andrew's already got his value just to start. So we got 1 in the chat. We got 2 1s in the chat. We get 4 1s in the chat. We're going to snap this 1/4 ounce right now. Live on stream. We got 3 1s in the chat. 1 more 1. And we're going to snap a 1/4 ounce. We're going to snap a 1 ounce round into quarters right here. I gotta go get my I gotta go get my other pair of pliers, or my pliers, so we can snap this baby up. PR Chef 2, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, we are having fun. We're finding some better date Buffalo Nickels, and we're getting some chances at some pretty interesting stuff. We've got some pretty interesting stuff so far. Nothing super crazy, but we've got some semi-key. We got a semi-key date, and we've got, if we get a mint mark on this one, we might have another semi-key date. So we've only got 3 ones. We need another one if we're going to snap this thing in quarters right now. All right, Andrew, we got your 12 Buffaloes. We've got this quarter ouncer ready to snap off when we get going. So let's just go ahead and find out what this 25 is right now. So let's show it here. We got a 25 Buffalo nickel, full date. Clearly we can see it. MTN, I can wait to give you yours if you want to get 3 more and get the whole. That's totally cool as well. Definitely up to you. Do we have a mint mark? Do we have a mint mark? Do we have a mint mark? Oh, we do not have a mint mark. We got a 1925 Philadelphia, but guys, look at the condition of this. This is in easily a VF20. Easily a VF20. Oh, I was asking chat if they wanted to snap it up before we search the Buffaloes. But people that donated, if they want me to wait, clearly I'm going to have to wait. So Andrew, that's a 25 Philadelphia. I wish it had a mint mark, but the 1925 Philadelphia is still in VF20. That's an $8 Buffalo nickel. That's an $8 Buffalo nickel in the book value for the 2021 Red Book, the very newest Red Book. So that is a decent. That is a very nice nickel, very nice Buffalo nickel. Even though it's only in Philadelphia. Full date 1925. That's at least a V. Look at the detail left on that guy. That is in great shape. It might even be better than a 20. So we're gonna put that into a flip for sure, because it's a little over $5 in value. So we're gonna protect that value by putting a flip on it. We'll snap this thing into quarters at the end of the hunt for Andrew anyways, because we need to get more quarters. We need to get quarters ready out anyway, so we'll go ahead and snap it after, but either way we're going to snap it. We just have to wait. We're just going to wait until after we hunt Andrew's 12 buffaloes. All right, let's see what this one is. I can't see a date on it from standing over it, but that is a 1926. The 1926 does have a S, I believe. That is very rare. 970,000 if it is an S. 970,000. A G4 is worth $25. Does it have a mint mark? Let's see. Come on, S. Come on, S. Nope, it does not have a mint mark, unfortunately. But the 26 Philadelphia in F12 is still $2.50. Not bad. Not bad. So you're at 1050 already, and that's at least F12. That's a VF20. Easy money, VF20. At 26. And VF20, it's a $5 nickel. So we're gonna call you. We're gonna call you $10 already, in your first 2 nickels, and you got a quarter ounce of silver. So you've already got your money back, and then some. That does not have a mint mark. It does have all 4 legs. What's the date? It's a 1935. Ooh, is it a DDO or DDR? Do we see any doubling? Don't see any there. Do we see any here? Nothing screaming at me. But you're going to get it anyway, so you can take it under further magnification to find out. But you never know. Alright, this one has, yes, Casey Rhodes, yours will be tonight. You are after Kelly Ray. So after Andrews, which we're on right now, then we have Kelly Ray with 12 Buffaloes, and then we have you, Casey Rhodes. This has got a Denver mint mark. We do have all 4 legs, though, so let's see what the date is. It's a 1936. So it's not a 36 3.5 leg, I don't believe, but we'll take another look. No, it's not a 3.5 leg. It does have all legs, but it's a 36D in pretty good shape. 36D, $1.50 ish Buffalo. Alright, let's see this date. That is a 36. That is in really good condition. Look at the separation between the date. Look at the feathers. Got the nice separation of the date and the rim. MTN says 36D has a DDO and a DDR. 36, this is a Philadelphia. But again, look at that condition. Look at the horn. That's at least a XF. Is it XF? No. A VF. It's at least a VF. A very fine at least. 36 Philadelphia. In very fine. $2. Book value. Not too shabby. We still got 7 more nickels to look at for Andrew. It's another 36. This one not as nice as the last. Doesn't have a mint mark. It does not. There's a 1936, and look at the condition of that. That doesn't have any wear on it at all. Look at that, folks. Look at that. That's your EF right there, your XF. That's your XF. Doesn't have a mint mark. It has a D. It has all 4 legs though, but oh, let's see, 3.5 leg. Let me take a look at this guy. No, I can't say that that's 3.5 leg. But 36D. An EF is a $4 Buffalo. Not too shabby. Still got 5 more to search. That's a 1928. Yeah, mud swat. That's what I'm hoping for. But again, you know, these things are valuable because they're rare. It's going to be harder to find them. This is a 36 Philadelphia. No, 28 Philadelphia. We got a 28 Philadelphia. 28P, 23 million minted. Even an F12, it's about $2, $2.50 nickel. I think we're in that F12. Yeah. No mint mark. Yeah, I think that's an F12. Pretty good value so far for Andrew. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's a 1935. On the 1935, we're looking for a Philadelphia for a DDR. 35. Let's see what we got. Do we have a mint mark? We do. That is a D. 35D. 35D. 12 million minted. Less than the Philadelphia, but still in a G4, it's a buck. VG8, $1.50. I don't think this Buffalo is more than a VG8. So, nothing to write home about on that one. Got 3 more for Andrews. Andrews variety. That's a 1936. Do we have a mint mark? Or any missing legs? I see legs. I don't see a mint mark. That's 36p, but 36p in pretty good shape nonetheless. And Andrew's getting a 1/4 ounce of silver also, so Andrew's already in the money, I think. That's a 1930. 1930. We're looking for. No, they're all about the same. 1930. We're looking for. No, that's a 31. So there's only a Philadelphia and a San Francisco. There is no D. So we're looking for a 1930S. And it doesn't bring any more money until we get to EF. So I don't think we're in XF. I don't think we're in an XF. I think we're in a VF20 for sure. That's Philadelphia. But I think that's a VF20 all day. I'm in good shape. And one more. And I can see the obverse of this one. This is a 1936. Does it have a mint mark though? Does it have all the legs? We don't know. 1936 is in good shape though. Definitely a F12 condition. At worst. At worst, F12, 1936. Does it have a mint mark? No mint mark. It is a 36 Philadelphia. So it will have all 4 legs. But definitely in good shape. Well, the good news, MTN, if I'm missing anything, you guys are going to get it anyway. So it doesn't matter. I don't have it in the book for the DDL or DDR. 36p or 30p DDO or DDR. I don't have it in my book. My 30 doesn't show either. So, but either way, you guys are going to get them and you guys can search them again. So not only do you get to have fun with me searching for for what I know on the live stream, you get them all, so you get a chance to search them at home as well. And I hope you guys find something that I didn't see. That's what I hope. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Alright, so we got Andrew down. Next up is Kelly Ray. Kelly Ray, I'll be right back. We'll get yours going next. I need a short break. Need to use the restroom. Alright, so that 13 first year variety 2 will go in tonight's donator giveaway. For the second part, we're going to have to get something different, because we are going to give away an additional prize for the second part versus the 1920 versus the 1920S in VG8 at 14. I think that's about equal. So we'll probably do that, and maybe we'll add something else to it. We'll see. But we will give away the 1913 tonight for tonight's donators. Tony Mudswat says, I'm spinning. Are you guys seeing me spinning? Anybody else having problems with the stream? Treasure Turd says, back to normal now. Okay. So we gotta get Kelly Ray up next, and I need envelopes. Well, no, I don't. I have an envelope here. We just have to rework it. That is odd. I haven't had any trouble with my live stream since I changed to the computer. But it could be the cold weather. Gleason News, welcome in. Could be the cold weather. Alright, Kelly Ray, let's get you 12 nickels. We'll see what we can get for you. We got to get you an entry. Did I get Andrew an entry into the donator? I don't think I did. So we're going to double check that. I don't think I got Andrew into the donator giveaway just yet. I got Ozzy, I can see. Evil Lenny, Tyler Hutton, Evil Lenny, Shannon Smith, MTN, and Treasure Turd. But I did not get Andrew's varieties in yet. Yeah, it's not icy here yet in Texas, but it's going to freeze. It's definitely going to freeze. Pretty much everywhere. Alright, Andrew's Variety, we have you an entry in. Now we got to get one for Kelly Ray and 2 for Casey Rhodes. That's not going to work, but we have another strip that will work. So we're going to write those out. We're just going to go ahead and put in both of your entries right now. So we have Kelly. Kelly. And then Casey. And then Casey. So we're going to get tonight's donators into the box right now. Alright, so we'll pull all this out before we pull a winner when we get done with Casey. But we got Kelly Ray right now. MTN wanted to wait. We did say we're gonna break one of these quarter ounce, one of these 1 ounce rounds in the quarter, so let's do that. Sorry, Kelly, I hate to make you wait any longer, but we do need to do this. All right. Let me go get the other half of the separation device, aka my pliers. I know I brought my bag in. Where did I put? Oh, there it is. AKA my multi-tool. All right, let's separate. Let's make some smaller silver, huh? Kelly, I'm gonna do my best to keep it scratch free. We'll say that. I'm gonna do my best to keep it scratch free. I am gonna put, some stuff on both sides here so that we don't scratch it up with. Oh, wow, that might take a little bit more than I thought it was going to. Yeah, silver's a little tougher than I thought. Yeah, we're gonna have to tighten that thing up. Wow. That is tougher than I thought. Ooh. Way tougher than I thought. And it did not. My protective measures did not work at all. Okay. Let me get the gloves on. Gotta get the working gloves on. No, I have both of those if I need them, but and this has a cutting tool involved with it as well, but I was hoping to have to get. That was not how I saw that going down. Saw that going down a little bit differently. Alright, let's see. No, that is not what I want to do either. Yeah, I've destroyed this stagecoach round at this point. And we have half. And we have half. No, Silver Seeker did this on his stream, but he had some a little bit more powerful stuff than I have. But and we have a quarter. He did this and then he weighed it up, and some of them weighed more than others, etc. So he had a video of was it a good idea. I think ultimately they decided it wasn't a great idea because they didn't really come out as fractional as they should be, or as equally fractional as they should be. And you were worried about fingerprints, Kelly Ray. Fingerprints? You're worried about fingerprints? Okay. Well, we have 4 1/4-ounce Stagecoach breaker pieces now. No, at the end of the day, you know, if it came down to it and all you had for money, if paper money was worthless and all you had for money was silver, and you had a full ounce of silver and you didn't want to spend that full ounce of silver, clearly you would have to figure out a different way to spend your silver. And this is not a bad idea. You can break it into quarters and you can spend it that way. So a bar that's already cut for you is not a bad idea, because at the end of the day, if you try to take a regular 1 ounce round and try to break it into quarters, you're going to be here for the rest of the week. So who knows? Well, we got 4 1 1/4 ounce pieces out of that 1 ounce round. But I'll figure out a better way to break that next time. I'll get some bigger pliers. I'm using my everyday carry stuff to try to do that. Nice, Kelly Ray. I'd trade one for a Morgan all day. Well, for a sweet Morgan. It'd have to be a sweet Morgan. All right, let's get your 12 nickels. Your 12 buffaloes. There's 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One more. 12. I did not get a 2020. We did get 12 Buffalo Nickels for you, Kelly Ray. Let's see what we got. I can see some different dates. So they're not all going to be the same. Yeah, I see some older ones. I see some older ones. We'll see what we got for you. Didn't get you the silver, but that doesn't mean that we didn't get you the winner. I'm looking at this 36, and I'm really liking this 36. This 36 is freaking phenomenal. Look at this thing. So, do we have a mint mark on the 36? Let's see. We do not have a mint mark on the 36, so it is going to have all 4 legs. But that is a very good condition 36. Look, yeah, you got a pretty good sizable portion of the horn. Pretty good detail on that Buffalo. On that 36 Philadelphia. Nothing to write home about, but at least an F12, so it's worth at least $1.50. It's worth $1.75 in the book, but we already got your entry in. So we got your first Buffalo in there. There's fantastic condition, 1929. We're looking for a mint mark on that. What is that? What is that? Okay, I'm not seeing things. What is that? Do you see that? I don't know what that could be, but I'm seeing something on that shouldn't be there. I don't believe that that's part of a normal Buffalo nickel. Is that a die clash? Because it kind of looks like the opposite butt side of the Buffalo on the obverse. Was it butt face? Butt face Buffalo? Yeah, I think there's a little something extra there too. I don't know what that is. But it kind of looks like the butt of a buffalo to me. Something is up there. That looks like a die clash to me. Looks like a die clash. Yep, the butt face Indian. I don't know. But that looks like the butt of a buffalo. You can even see the curl. You can even see a curl of a tail in there. Look at that. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm just saying that there's something going on there that is not typical. That is not typical. And look, it runs all the way down in the front, and that is outside of the design of the coin. It's not like it's a double obverse or something like that. There's something going on there, for sure. For sure, something going on there. I don't know what that is, but there's something going on. Is there a mint mark? It's an S. We got a 29S. Only 7,754,000 minted 29S. In F12. It's a $2 Buffalo in F12. I think we're easily in F12. VF20 probably more likely. That's a VF20, and I definitely think it has something going on. Again, look at that, and then look at that. Either way, that's going to you, Kelly Ray. That's the second Buffalo that we've searched for you. Let's see about the third one. A 1924. That is a 1924 Buffalo. '24. '24D. What do we got on 24D, guys? What do we got on 24D? Boom! On 24D, we got 5 million. I wish it was an S. Is that an S? No, that's a D. On 24D, we got 5,258,000 in a G4. That's an $8.50 nickel. $8.50 on a G4. I think you're easily in G4. Easily in G4. Easily in G4. Not bad. Not bad at all. Doing pretty good so far, Kelly. Let's see what we got next. I can see some of this stuff. I can't see most of it, though. That's 1938. And that's not the condition I want to see a 1938 in. Really, because it's too much of a newer date. But let's see what we got from Mint Market. They're only Ds. Only 38Ds exist. So on 38Ds, the only thing you're looking for on 38Ds is a D over S. And I'll take a look at that under the loop. See if it could be a D over S. It could be. Who knows? Can't see it on the... Yeah, I don't see it. But got a 1938D, and even a 1938D, let alone just by itself in G4, I think that's at least a D4 because we have a full date. We got everything you need to see. It's a $3.50 nickel. So you're already halfway back to your money on book value for sure. For sure. And we still got a few seconds. What the heck? What the heck? Okay. It's weird. That's first. Hopefully you guys are good. Alright, so we got 37D. We'd be looking for... Is there anything on 37D? The D over S. Yeah, so we'd be looking for the D over S again on the 37D. Don't see it on this one for sure. Almost for sure it's not there. Yeah, I will say for sure that it's not there. Not there on this one. Looks like we got another 1929. Philadelphia. 1929 Philadelphia. Not anything special. 36 million minted. In VG8, it's $1.50. So not a winner on that one. But we still got more. What do we have here? I couldn't see this one. That's another 1929. Come on, be an S. Come on, S. That is not. It's Philadelphia. Charles Kelly. I was going to say, Charles Kelly. Where's Charles Kelly? I haven't seen Charles Kelly in forever. He's not here, but we have a 1935. We'd be looking for a Philadelphia for the DDR. We do have a Philadelphia. I don't see any doubling on the 5 cents. Is there any doubling on the E pluribus unum? I don't see it directly. However, it's going to go to you, Kelly, anyway, so I hope it does have some. We've got 1937. Oh, I see. 1937D could be 37D could be a 3-legged, but it's not. It would, the other leg would be completely gone. So that is not a 3-legged. A 1935. In really good shape too. 1935 Philadelphia, which means it could be the DDR. I don't see any doubling on 5 cents. Let's see if there's any on E pluribus unum. Any noticeable? I don't see it there either. See a little something on the A, but that's not where it's known to be, so. Got 1936. Philadelphia. 1936 Philly. It's a common date. $1 in G4. And last but not least, we have a 1937. Do we have a mint mark? We do not. 1937 Philadelphia. Another common date. And 37 Philadelphia. Looking at $1 in G4 again. But I think with the 14 and the 5 and the couple dollar ones, I think we're in pretty good shape, really, Kelly Ray. And you still got a chance to win the first year, 1913. Hidden Numismatist, welcome in. Good to see you. I think you're in pretty good shape. Which one did I need to... Oh, I gotta pull that... I gotta put that in a flip. What am I thinking? The 24. They gotta put that 24. What's the 24? Was an S? 24D. Yeah. I gotta put that 24 in a flip. Let me get that done. Then we'll move on to Casey Rhodes. Was it an S? It might be an S. Let's see. Yeah, I think it is an S. Nope, that's not the right one. But nevertheless, we'll get you one. 29. It was the 20S, I think. I think it was the 1920S. Was it 1920S? That's 29. 37. 35. 35. 37. 36. 37. Come on, where is that S? 29. There was the butt face one. $29S. 29S. Wasn't fantastical. Alright, anyways, I think I got the right one in the flip to protect it. But either way, we'll make sure. 20S, yeah. Is that not the 20? 24. $29. Okay, I got a 24, a 36, a 37. That's 1, 2, 3, and then 29. No mint mark. That's 4. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't have a 20S. Where did I do that? No, it was a 24. It was a 1924D and VG8 at 12. That's what I got. I don't have a 20S for you from what I'm looking at. I just looked through all 12 of yours and I don't see a 20S. I talked about a 20S that I might add to it, but the S, I had a 29S, and the 29S was $4 in VF20. So I had the 24D, and I got that one set aside, and that 24D was the $12 in VG8. It's $30 in F12. And then besides that, I got 37, 35, 1, 2, 3, 4. Got the 29S that had the 29S had the butt face. Yes. 29S butt face. Yes. The S was the butt face, so we'll put that in the flip as well. So we know where the S is. The S is the S face. But the 20S is the one I was talking about doing for the donator giveaway for the second half of the bag break that we'll be doing in 3 weeks. So we're good. Okay. So I got those. Let me get another bag for Kelly Ray. We got the flipped ones, and then we're going to put the... come on. I'm going to put the loose ones in another envelope. Really? Okay. Loose ones in another envelope. I got to get another envelope. Nope, that's my envelope. Need another envelope. Alright, but you also got a very nice 36 Buffalo nickel. Very good condition. Still got some pretty good mint luster. 36 Philadelphia as well. Let me get your name on here. Alright, last but not least, we have Casey Rhodes with 2 spots. 12 Buffaloes we're going to pull per spot for Casey Rhodes. So are you still here, Casey? Let me know. If not, we're going to go ahead and do the donator bag pull. Before we do your Buffaloes, because you already have your entries in for the donator for the 1913 first year variety 2. We'll go ahead and do the donator bag. We'll go ahead and do the donator giveaway for that if you're not here. You don't have to be here to win this by any means, but if you're hanging out just to see it, then I would like to go ahead and pull the winner now so you can see who won. No problem, Kelly Ray. I thought it would be fun. I was expecting it to be a interesting hunt. I knew we would find some things. I mean, we didn't find anything immaculate or crazy, but then again, That's why those things are so valuable, because they're so rare. If you found them every day, they wouldn't be as valuable. Just how it goes. But don't see Casey in here, so since Casey's not here, we're going to go ahead and pull the donator giveaway. This is for this first part of the Buffalo Nickel bag break. On the second part, we're going to do the 20S, the 1920S Buffalo Nickel for the donator giveaway, and we'll add a war nickel to that as well. So that'll be the second part. That'll be your donator giveaway for that, so you'll have a chance to win those. Alright, I'm going to pull a winner out of this, and then I'm going to pull the rest of the slips out of this and show you guys that everything is in here. Okay? Everything is in here. Everyone is in here. I have a winner. And the winner happens to be Casey Rhodes. Okay, now I will show you guys that everybody does have their entries in here, and that there is nothing more in the bag. So Casey did get Kelly Ray's good luck. This bag is empty. And every $25 you would have had an entry into this. This bag is empty. Okay, every $25 you would have had an entry. So Casey should have 2. Evil Lenny should have 2. We have 1 for Evil Lenny. Evil Lenny was first. Let's find Evil Lenny second. There's Evil Lenny second. And then after Evil Lenny was Treasure Turd. We should have a TT in here somewhere. That's Ozzy, Tyler Hutton, TT. We have a TT right there. Then after that was Shannon Smith. So we're going to have a Shannon Smith. We have Andrew, Kelly, Casey, Tyler, MTN, Shannon Smith. So that was Shannon Smith. So you were in. Ozzy Cobbler. Ozzy was in. After that was MTN. MTN was in the bag. Tyler Hutton should have been in twice. We have Tyler H. And Tyler H. And Andrew's Varieties was in once. We had Andrew's Varieties in once. And then Kelly Ray. We had Kelly. And then Casey Rhodes was in twice. We pulled Casey. And the other Casey is right here. So, as you guys saw, everybody was in the bag. We pulled one winner. That's the only things in the bag. Congrats, Casey. You got the first year 1913 Variety 2. Fantastic detail, gorgeous Buffalo nickel. No mint mark. I wish I had one, but it has the 5 cents in recess. If it was a D, it would have jumped the value by quite a bit. Alright, so that's going to go to Casey. We're going to put Casey's name tag inside of it. Like so. So we know that's going to Casey. Alright, we got to pull 24 Buffalo Nickels for Casey. Or 24 nickels out of this bag for Casey. So we're going to start with the first 12. See what we can find for Casey Rhodes. We got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dropped one and 2. Alright. And one of your 12 is a 2020 Jefferson Nickel. So the one that I jumped, I should have replaced. Because you got a 1/4 ounce of silver. Boom! And you got another Buffalo nickel to replace it with. This is not going back in the bag. This is going into the dump bin. Alright, so we have now pulled 5 of the 10 on the first half. That's almost exactly right. If we get another one in the second offering for Casey, the second 12 for Casey, then we'll be a little bit one-sided, but I think that we're okay. So far, we've pulled 5 out of 10. Did I put in 10? No, I put in 20. There is 20 2020s in this bag. 20 2020s in this bag. So we only pulled 5. So the second half of the bag is going to have a lot more 1/4 ouncers being found in it. The amount of nickels in the bag hasn't changed, but the amount of 2020 nickels found was only 5 so far, and could be 6 before we get done, or 7, but that would leave 13 for the next Buffalo Nickel bag break. All right, Casey Rose, we got to get you an envelope. We're going to write on here 1/4 ounce, because you got the 1/4 ounce. You got the 2020 Jefferson. We're going to do it, split it up, 25 and 25. All right, let's find your first 12. Let's see what you got. First Buffalo up is 1937. Philadelphia has all legs, but great shape. Great shape nonetheless. So that's your first one. Not to worry, you still got 11 more to go. This is a 38. It's got to be a Denver because they only made Denvers, right? Yep, they only made Denvers. So 38 Denver. The only thing we could find is a D over S. That's the only thing we could find would be a D over S. I mean, I see a little something at the bottom of that D. Oh, you guys are seeing. Let me see on the top. Take a look at it with loop. I mean, I see something in the middle. I see something at the bottom. I don't know. It's old, so who knows? But we're gonna send it to you anyways, Casey. So you're getting everything that we find. So you'll have to magnify that a little bit better and see if it is what it could be. Who knows? Another 37. 37 Philadelphia. So it's going to have all the legs, clearly. Nothing special there. That's a 1936. We'd be looking for a 3.5 leg. If it's a D. Is it a D? It is a D. And it has all 4 legs. All 4 legs? Not a 36. 3.5. What else we got? Another 1937. There have been quite a few 1937s. This one's a Philadelphia. Has all 4 legs. Decent shape, but not what we want. Looks like we have yet another 37. Great shape. It's 37 Philadelphia. It's got some dirt on it, but I mean, pretty good there on the Buffalo. So, pretty decent shape. 37. And $1.75 in F12. VF20, it's $2. It's probably somewhere in between there. I would like to think it's a VF20, but I'm not a grader, so. That is a 1928. 28? Yeah, it's 28. That's 1928. Philadelphia. 28 Philly. 23 million minted. Nothing to write home about. $1.75 in VG8. I think it's VG8 for sure. So call it $1.50. See what else we got. That's a 1929. Do we have them? Don't think it really much matters on the 29. I don't see a mint mark. It does appear to have a little bit of damage, unfortunately. So not our best find. $1937. Denver. $37 Denver. We're looking for 3 legs. Well, we got 4. So not what we're looking for. Well, we got 3 left. Search for Casey on his first 12. Still got 12 more to pull for him now. Got a 1936. Philly. Good condition, but no mint mark. Got a 1935. We're looking for a Philadelphia for a DDR. We got a Philadelphia. We'd be looking for a doubling on 5 cents, and I'm not seeing it there, unfortunately. We're also, and that's pretty good condition. Saw the head of that buffalo. We're also looking for it on E pluribus unum. I'm not seeing it there either, but that is really good condition. 37, Denver. VF20 is a $3 Buffalo. That's not bad. I think that's right where you're looking at right there on that guy. Plus, again, on this you did get a 1/4 ounce of silver. So we still got to pull you. Still got to pull you a few more. This is a 1934. So we got a 1934, and that's in pretty good shape. Separation between the letters and the rim on the 34. Do we have a mint mark? On 34, we're going to be looking for well, there's only a Philadelphia and a Denver, and we'd be looking for an F12 Denver minted if we had a choice. We have a Denver minted, so that's a good sign. Is it F12? Yeah. Yeah, I would say. Let's say that is. That is F12. Pretty close if it's not. Certainly better than VG8 with the separation between the Liberty and the rim. In an F12, it's nothing to write home about, but in an F12, it's a $4 Buffalo. So, not bad. All things considered, adding the silver, you're in good shape. Alright, Casey, we got 12 more Buffaloes to pull for you, and then we're going to be done for tonight. Tomorrow night, we're going to do the members only. We're going to do the members only. We're going to do a members only for February. February's members only. We're going to do a $50 box. I'm going to hunt it. I'm going to open up some rolls for free for some members, and then if you want to donate, if you're a member, you can donate $2 per roll. We can open up some rolls for you as well. We'll do that same time, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, tomorrow night. Nice, Kelly Ray. Found a 1942 Merc Dime DDO. Can somebody tell me how many likes we have? I don't know because I can't see it because of the way that I'm streaming tonight. I can get on my phone and figure it out if I really need to, but be nice if somebody could just tell me offhand from what y'all are seeing. Alright, Casey, we're going to pull 12 more nickels for you out of the Buffalo bag. And then we have 15 more spots we're going to do. We've already been donated for at least 4 of them for the next one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look at that. I pulled exactly 12 out of the bag. I couldn't do that twice if I tried. Alright, so we have 12 Buffaloes for Casey. We did not get a 2020 Jefferson out of this batch. Three, 6, 9, 12. Okay, so we got the 12. We just have to go through them and figure out what we got. I do have a older looking date. I don't know if it's older looking or just bad condition, but it should have a date on it, so we'll see. Hidden New Miss Mattis says 35 likes. We get it to 50, we'll do a free likes giveaway, but we'll do an end of stream giveaway anyways, regardless. I'm not sure how we're going to do that or where we're going to comment on it because I'm doing this through Streamlabs and not YouTube, and it's just a different thing than I'm used to. So, all right, Casey, last 12 Buffaloes for you. Let's see what we got. It's a 1935. It's a Philadelphia. Don't see any doubling on 5 cents. I don't know. I'm looking at that like, all right, Tony Murphy, I'll get you in for sure. And I'll do a community tab, so check the community tab. I'll let you guys know exactly what I have left. Look at the R on that pluribus. And the B. I don't know if that's damaged, but it does appear to have a little bit of something going on with it. I don't know. I'm not as versed on the DDRs, on the Buffalo Nickels, as I probably should be. However, that does seem to have something a little bit different going on. But nevertheless, doesn't matter. It's going to you anyway, Casey wrote, so you're going to get it. The 12 nickels that I pull for you, doesn't matter if it's if we get a 3-legged that's worth $475 or we don't get anything. Either way, whatever I pull for you is going to you. So, doesn't matter. These are unsearched. These are going to you. This is a 37. It's 37. We're looking for a 3-leg. It's a Philadelphia, so we're not going to find a 3-leg there, but that is a very nice 37. Look at the condition of that thing. That Buffalo's in pretty good shape. Alright, this one is on a reverse, so we'll see if it has a mint mark. It does not. It's a Philadelphia. Let's see what the obverse is. That is a 37. So it's not going to be a 3-legged because it does not have a Denver mint mark. Let's see what this guy is. That's a 36. We'd be looking for a 3.5-legged. If it's a D. But it's not. It's Philadelphia. And it's just in decent shape. What? But look at the back of that Buffalo. Does that not look like LBB on his back? I don't know. I'm just saying. Weird. No, that's just your Buffalo. It's his ribs. His ribs are sticking through. He's a scrawny Buffalo. He needs to eat. That Buffalo needs to eat. Alright, we got another 1937. Do we have a mint mark? No mint mark, unfortunately. And all 4 legs. So if my math is right, I think we're down to like 9 or 8 spots for part 2 of the Buffalo Nickel bag break. This Buffalo Nickel is not in very good shape, Casey. I don't like it. I don't like it. If it doesn't have a good date, we're going to get you another one. And that's 36. 36 would have to be a D. We're not going to give you that one. We're going to get you another one. Again, these are unsearched by me, guys, so sometimes you might find some things like that. And when that happens, we're just going to pull you another one. That's just how that goes, okay? So we got you another Buffalo right there to replace that ugly. It has a date, but it's ugly. This is a 37, much better condition. It's not a better date, but much better condition. Does not have a mint mark, but we did replace that ugly Buffalo. We're not going to give you that ugly Buffalo. And that's why I put a few extra Buffaloes in the bag, just in case some stuff like this happens. Because again, these are sight unseen. I have not searched this bag myself, so I don't know what is in here entirely. That's another 37. The only thing I searched is I pulled 20 nickels out. I found one first year 1913 variety 2. And I found a lot of 37, 38, 36, 35s. And that was that. And that's as far as I probed the bag. That's a really good condition. Really good condition, but it's a Philadelphia, and it's a 37. 36, Philadelphia. So I got 4 more for you, Casey. Let's find you something special in the last 4. That is a Philadelphia. We have a special date. Nope, it's a 37. Come on. Alright, I see one that's a Denver mint mark. Let's see what we got. I'll show you the Denver mint mark. I can see that. Doesn't seem like it's a over mint mark. What's the date though? Can we have a better date? And it's 1935. Of course, the date that we don't want a mint mark on, 35D, we get a mint mark. Here we have a 36. We're looking for a 3.5 leg, I think, on this one. 36, yeah, we're looking for a 36D. It's not a D, and it has all 4 legs. But again, this 36D 3.5 leg wouldn't be worth $400 in G4 if you found it every day. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say, is that these are unsearched. This is an unsearched bag. We have no idea what's in it. So could there be one? Yeah, but is the chance high? No, of course not. Because again, if it was high, then it wouldn't be worth $400 if we found one in G4. It would be worth $4. Just like this 1929 would be worth $4 be worth $5 in VF20 if it's a 29 Philadelphia. It'd be worth $4 in VF20 if it's an S. But it'd be worth $7 if it's a D. Let's hope for a D. Come on, D. It's a P. Alright, so that wraps up Casey's donation. Let me double check him. I did. Alright, we did do the donator giveaway already. Casey Rhodes won it. For this portion, next portion, we're going to do a 20S Buffalo that I found in a roll hunting myself. We're going to make that the donator prize. Plus, we're going to add a war nickel to it also. But we are going to do an end of stream free giveaway. Let me find something to give away. Okay, I'm going to do this. And I found this coin roll hunting. Just the other day. This is a 1944 S. No, 1944 Philadelphia silver war nickel. 35% silver. You don't think that these are much, but you add up a dollar's face value of these, and they're worth more, almost double what a dollar face value of any other. Any other denomination of silver is. I also have a 1928 Buffalo that I found coin roll hunting, since we're doing the Buffalo nickel bag break. This is 1928 Philadelphia. This was from a coin roll hunt. 1928 Philadelphia. And F12, it's $2.50, etc. Nothing to write home about, but something I found in a coin roll hunt, not out of the bag. This is a Buffalo and a silver war nickel. So this is the best. This is the best you could expect to find out of a box of nickels. If you can find a Buffalo and a silver war nickel, you'll be in good shape. We're going to do a giveaway live in chat. We're not going to do it on a comment video. We're going to do a chat giveaway. I'm going to write down a number. We're going to guess. We're going to do it that way. You guys are like, Mickey, we got to jump through hoops. I'm like, okay, but I don't trust the comment picker anymore. I don't like the comment picker. The comment picker is not, it's not random. It's not a random comment picker. So I'd rather do something that's a little bit more live. So we're gonna do this, and then of course we're going to. So I missed a few people. Who did I miss? I had Tyler, Ozzy, Shannon Smith, Treasure Turd, and Evil Lenny. So we have to write a few more stickers in for a few more people real quick, and then we're going to give away the newest holographic channel sticker. So the last person was Ozzy. So we're going to do MTN, but not with that pen. MTN. We're going to do Tyler. I don't think I wrote you in. Let me double check. No, I did. Right, Tyler. Shannon Smith. But I did not write MTN. Okay, so I got MTN in. But Tyler's got to be changed out for Andrew. And then I got Kelly and Casey. Kelly and Casey Rhodes and Casey Rhodes. Okay, so I got all your stickers written in, so we know what we're doing with those. I will be able to use Streamlabs to be able to get a more fair giveaway. You'll be able to use exclamation point, enter, etc. That's going to happen. It's not happening tonight though. So so that being said, we're going there. We're just not there tonight. sorry for the silence. Alright, so we're going to do the end of stream free giveaway. The end of stream free giveaway is going to be for the Buffalo and the Silver War nickel. I'm going to put a number range into the chat. Once you see that number range into the chat, then and the go button underneath it, then you're going to have one guess and one guess only. Now I'm going to write that number on this piece of paper right here. And then I'm going to put this number underneath something you can't see through, like this big giant bag right here. So the number is written down underneath here. I'm going to give you the range in the chat. You're going to get one guess and one guess only. It's going to be a small range. So the first person that guesses the number is going to be the winner. Okay? But if you delete comments and re-comment, it's not going to count. You're going to get one guess only. If the number is not guessed, we'll do it again. I hate to do it like this, but that's just how it has to go. So you're going to be looking for my goal. It'll say guess a number, and then it'll say the number range, and then you'll see the go with the exclamation point behind it. When you see that, then you can enter your guess. You get one guess and one guess only. Cannot delete your guess. Once you've guessed a guess, that is it, and then we'll have to let it go. First person that gets the number in my live chat will be the winner. So you guys are looking for the go button. Whenever you see it, you guys can start entering your answers, but one only. One comment only. Multiple guesses will not count. You will be disqualified. In God we trust. Welcome in. Good to see you. Unfortunately, you commented the number that was already commented, but doesn't matter. It's not going to count. Or it counts, but you didn't get it first if that was the winning number, which it's not. So we're going to give it another few more seconds. I don't know how many people are in the chat because I can't see the live chat. Other than I can see the pop-out chat, but I can't see how many people are in it. So we're at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And we're gonna pick another number. So we did not get a winner the first time. Did not get a winner the first time. So we're going to pick another number range. We're going to take this number out. We're going to put another number in. We're going to pick a different number range. We'll drop it down to I guess we'll to a 10 number range because I guess we don't have that many people here. So. Is he only going to get one guess and one guess only? The number is under here. So whenever you guys see me with yellow highlighted, and it'll say, guess a number, pick a number, you'll see the range and you'll see the go. After you see that, you can guess and one guess only. And we can stop. We have a winner this time. We have a winner chicken dinner. We have a winner chicken dinner. The first guess on my live chat is the winner. Let me get a screenshot of that just so you guys can see it. I'm gonna need your shipping information, your shipping name, address, what you won, and the date in which you won it on, so that I can send it to you. You'll have to send that in an email to micjames81@gmail.com. But let me get a screenshot of this on my phone before I pull the number out from under the bag. So we did have a winner this time. We dropped the range to 10. And the winning number was 6. And on my screen, my live chat, I had WHRS, where's my silver? WHRS MYSLVR. So, congrats. Where's my silver? Because you got the guess in with the correct number. So you just have to send me an email. You do have to have a U.S. address. All the rules are listed in the description below. So you just have to have a U.S. address, etc. You have to send me an email, and you have to tell me what you won, when you won it, and send me your screen name, your shipping name, and your address to send it to you. Where's my silver says, please send them to Hidden Numismatist. Alright, well, Hidden Numismatist has a wallet here, so I can do that. So we can put these into an envelope and add them to Hidden's wallet. Courtesy of Where's My Silver. Alright. We'll make that happen. Hidden says nope. Send them to the person who want them. Whereas my silver says Hidden uses it to fill your missing spots. Okay, well I have it written down that it's going to Hidden Numismatis. That's what I have written down. If anything needs to change, Hidden or Where's My Silver, I need information. You have to send it to my email. If nothing happens, then it's going to go in Hidden's wallet. That's where it's going. So, as I expected, this was a fun hunt. We didn't find anything extremely crazy in the bag yet, but we did find some better date stuff, some semi-keys. So, that's what I expected, and for an unsearched bag, that wasn't bad. We still have a lot of quarter-ounce silver pieces to pull in the next half, the next 15 spots in this bag, which will be basically batch 1. But I have more batches to go as well. So we're going to do this. We're going to keep doing this for a little while now. And we're going to move it back and forth. You know, and about once a month, you know, we'll do a stream with the Buffalo Nickel bag break. After the second part of the first batch, it'll be probably a month before we do batch 2, because I'll have to repopulate it with the 2020s, etc. You know, for the quarter ouncers, it may be different at that time based on what silver price is. Maybe we go up to half ouncers. I don't know, but nevertheless, I do want to continue to do stuff like this, and I want to do maybe some wheat cent bag pulls or bag breaks. You know, I want to do some stuff like that also. Some different things on the channel. Not your typical half-dollar hunts and, you know, auctions, the things that I do on the regular. I like doing my regular things. However, I do also like doing new things and bringing you guys some opportunities to find some things that you may not get on a regular basis. And certainly may not get anywhere else other than here. So I did enjoy how it went down tonight. It didn't go, you know, again, we didn't find anything sensational. However, again, you know, your sensational things are rare. So it's not likely that you're going to find some sensational things on a regular basis. So, but it was fun, and that's what I hoped for. I hoped it would be fun. I hope there would be an interesting hunt on some things that you don't see every day, and that I think that was accomplished. So I'm good with that. The next stream will be tomorrow night, members only live stream. We're going to be doing a members only live stream. We're going to hunt a $50 box. If you want to donate for that, if you are a member, you can. It's $2 per roll for members. Members only. It'll be $2 per roll if you're a member. I'll open up as many rolls as you donate for, $2 per roll. We're only keeping silver, foreigns, proofs, and commemoratives if we find them. We're not keeping NISCs or hold coins, etc. If we find something that's crazy out of the norm, of course we'll keep that for you, but other than that, we're just going to keep silvers, proofs, commemoratives, and foreigns. If you don't want to donate, you don't have to donate. You just be here as a member, and I'm going to open up some rolls if I have enough half-dollar rolls, some rolls for some members. If I don't have enough half-dollar rolls, I'll open up some nickel rolls for members. But I will open up rolls for most of the members in the members-only live stream. So I do this once a month for my members. I do a members-only live stream once a month, and tomorrow night's going to be our February. I got a little bit behind, but we'll be doing a members-only live stream tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. So we'll see you guys there. Until then, next Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, we'll be doing an auction. So every Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. I live stream. Next Wednesday will be an auction. Tomorrow night we'll do a members only stream. So until next Wednesday, we'll see you guys there. Next Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. If you guys want to get in on the members only, then we'll see you guys tomorrow night for the members only. We will be changing stream nights again, unfortunately, because I'm going to be working on Wednesday and Thursday nights, so I think we're going to have to either go back to Tuesday nights or Monday nights or Sunday nights. I'm not sure yet, but we'll figure out. We'll figure that out, but that won't be until second week of March. Second week of March, we'll be changing our regular stream nights, but until then, it's every Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. So until then, everybody stay safe. We'll catch you guys on the next one. It'll be, again, tomorrow night for members. For non-members, we'll see you guys next Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Mickey Rouse Banks, signing off. Happy hunting, folks.